All right, we're here, and Bean is there. Hey, we have Bean Cam now. How's everybody? I did manage to set it up. It worked well. As you can see, the Bean Cam has a little bean shape, and he's stirring awake because I'm speaking now. But yeah, look at him. He's so cute, isn't he? Pastor, save reminders won't work this time. We're doing gaming. Whoa, since when did Coffee Streambot start speaking? Well, guess new thing. Thank you everybody for the bits, and oh my god, for all the resubs. We've got Outpost, we've got Cryptid, and Sophia. You guys, thank you so much. I refuse to explain Vastrod. Oh, you mean Beancam? How did I do that? I got a second camera, and I put it on a little thing I have for my lighting, which just happens to be right above Bean's bed. So yeah. You just got through on coffee. Coffee, maybe that's why it did the bots stirred awake. Maybe that is why. Thank you, Hammy. Beancam is magic, indeed. It has a little degree of movement, so I can move it around since, you know, it's pretty close to his bed. So I couldn't just do a big shot where we can see the full bed. And yeah, it's going to be more of a close-up. So if Bean moves around, we will move it around. Right now he's not facing towards the camera because he just chose to sit that way.
Always worthy to support people.
Thank you, Hammy. Hammy just got a personal commission from me. Yeah, we're going to be doing that on a future stream. We'll set up the day for one day when Hammy can be here. And we're going to be doing Tsuchinoko. Is that how you pronounce it? It's the is the big the thick snake from Japanese folklore. It's kind of somewhere between folklore and a cryptid, and it's a cute little fat snake. What else is there to say? So we'll be doing it in more of a cute style, kind of like we did the Nightcrawlers, that sort of thing. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as we go. But yeah, that's gonna be on one of the future streams. Born liar and a drunk, yes. So yeah, we'll be doing that, and we are gonna be today though. We're gonna be playing the Case of the Golden Idol. If you missed last stream, we started playing this game, and we're just gonna finish. Hopefully, we'll finish today. We'll see how long it takes. I don't know how much we got left to do. So yeah, we'll see if today we can reach the end, depending on how long it is. I've really enjoyed the first stream we did. If you missed it, I'll be explaining everything from the first few parts that you missed, so that you're not left behind. It's separated into like neat little chapters. Each chapter is more or less like a single little story, but they're all tied together like temporally, and there's some characters that tie them together. So I'll be explaining all that. While try not, like, if you want to play it yourself, I'll try not to like spoil all the answers, so you can play it yourself and have a fresh playthrough, as fresh as you can have it. Yeah, I've been taking a lot of notes. Oh god, there you go. Been taking a lot of notes. I'll fill up a whole page the other stream, so we'll probably be filling up another this stream. Yeah, 1,000 bits. Thank you so much, Cryptid.
Beancam, my beloved.
Yes, and Beancam thing is that we have a toggle Beancam reward. If you use your stream points, your layers, you can toggle it on and off. I'll be toggling it off myself if like Bean lives, because I don't want, like, it's a little bit silly to have like a camera pointed at an empty bed. But yeah, you can toggle it on and off yourself if you want. The color correction, it's making my skin look really pale. Yeah, I guess I need to color correct it a little bit, but that's fine. Hey Bean, you're a sweet boy. You're flexing your fingers. Give me a little flex. No? He's sleepy. There we go. Yay. Whoa. There he goes. He'll do the weirdest poses, but that's part of the fun. He's very soft. The doubloons. Alrighty, so let me hop over to game cam. I think Beans should still be on there if I set it up correctly. Let's see. Turn on the volume. Game. Yeah. I might move Bean cam around so it doesn't like go like if it clips any important part of the game, but we'll see. Also, you might have noticed that the little Bean cam edge has one of the ears cut off, just like Bean. Custom made in 5 minutes right before the stream. Alright, so let's see. Where are we? We are in this chapter 2. So this game is set up in little like scenarios that all follow this cursed artifact, essentially. This golden idol. Pretty much everyone that's tied to it, everyone that tries to steal it, or that like every time he changes possession, someone dies. So in the first part here, it's like a bit of a tutorial level. Someone's throwing another person off the cliff to steal the idol from them. In the second chapter, someone's studying the idol, then falls off their horse, dies. In this one, someone's incinerated. Well, Bean is like kind of in the middle, but someone's incinerated by the idol, which turns out has that sort of power. He does have a notched ear because he was how do you say it? Neutered? Is that how you say it? Yeah. He was neutered by a local program where they like neuter street cats and then cut the tip of their ear off to mark them as neutered and then put them back in the street. So there's not like cat litters all over. Yeah. Oh, the softest of boys. Did you see how Bean now has a larger camera than me? He takes up more stream space than me, but he's more important. Hexmaniac Craffa, is that how you say it? Thank you for the follow. All right, so in this second chapter, there's been an inheritance. The person who had the idol left it in his inheritance to a random person who's not from the family. This random person takes it away, and then is mysteriously murdered. In the next chapter, thank you, Amy.
The rule of cat is that cat must have on camera for maximum admiration.
Absolutely. I'll try and follow the cat if he moves around, but... Okay, so in this next chapter, we see that the idol is back in the family's possession. So the family from the person who had it at the beginning. So we can infer that whoever killed them in this chapter was from the same family, and the family is the Cloudsleys. Okay, so after that inheritance, there's like a big family dinner, and someone is poisoned. What we know, this is the last chapter we played. From what we know, the victim here, which is Rose Cubert, was accidentally poisoned because the poison was actually meant for the kind of the head of the family, Edmund Cloudsley, which is a big like politician and also the current owner of the idol. So that's kind of where we left off. And we're going to go to this chapter, which is chapter 6. The explosive events in the forest cabin. So the way this game works is each each of these scenarios is kind of like a little moment stuck in time, and we can click around and see, see what people are saying, see what they have in their pockets, and through all that information, we slowly get to put the case together. So let's see. We're starting here at a little cabin, and I might put Bean Cam down here. How does that sound? It should cover a little bit less like screen real estate, even though our words here in the back will be covered. It's probably going to be better in general. All right, so just taking a look around the scene, we can enter here. And what we have is right behind. I'm going to hide things from time to time too, so we can see like what's behind my camera. What we have here is a dead person, possibly shot in the head. Yo, custom Discord role. Hold on. Let me do that real quick. Entity in the woods. Yes, perfect. Okay. Let me see. You're Leo Cryptid. Yes, here you are. Let me create the role real quick. Entity in the woods. I love when you guys give me hexes. It's much better. Ooh, nice color. It might be a little hard to read against dark mode. So let me know if you want to change it to something lighter later. You let me know. You just ping me and I will do it. So let's put that here. Okay, roles. Entity in the woods. There you go. You got it. Congrats on your role. All right, so here we are. There's a dead person, possibly shot in the head. I'm gonna remove the camera so we can see, so you guys can get the full scene here. There's this lady here, which seems like a servant. I assume this might be the same one as the last story, as the 5th chapter. There's someone hiding under the table. There's a dog that's attacking or about to attack this person. But next room, boom. Okay, there we go. So a lot of people have died in this one, or will die. So in the next room, we've got 2 people exploding, a bunch of shards, and the golden idol flying here. Possibly then the golden idol might have caused the explosion. And now we got to figure out here, we got to figure out someone needed a something. Someone, along with accomplices, delivered a something. Upon entering, this person suddenly shot possibly this other person. Meanwhile, someone somethinged the amount of something in a sealed something. When someone and someone entered the room, the idol exploded, I assume they'll be there, and killed them both. Alright. So, we have 6, 7, 8 people to identify, and then something else, which we'll have to fill out as we find it. Laos, you go sleep, just like our boy here. Alright, so we'll start from the main things, like the dead person here. Seems like, okay, they were lying over a mannequin? A scarecrow. In a wooden coffin. Alright. And the dead person, the man is breathing but appears to have lost consciousness. Okay, so hasn't been shot in the head, just unconscious. Whenever Bean Cam shows up, I expect you all to collectively lose your minds in chat. I hope so. That's what it's there for. You have a good night, Laz. Okay, so this guy's still alive. This guy, I recognize him. That is person from the a couple stories ago. So that must be Ash Blair, possibly the person who was sent the idol. Hold on. Let me see if I go back here. Yeah, if I go to this chapter, that is the same person. Yes. And that is Ash Blair, which is a fake name we already know. And this seems to be the servant from the last chapter. So just trying to remember who's who here. This girl is Lucia Smith. All right. So let's try and remember that, because that will like already solve 2 of the identities, just because, you know, we recognize their faces. So that's Lucia Smith. The unconscious person here is Ash Blair, which is not their real name. He has a key, a loaded pistol. It just gave us the word shots. I'll put the words here in the center. Okay, got some money. And a note. One of the old workhouse geezers croaked yesterday. I will arrange for a cart to move the corpse. I gave us the word corpse. If you send me directions, and be quick before they bury him. I do not want to dig up that stiff. So, they are intending to use a corpse, trying to dig, or like, I assume like exchange a real corpse by this fake scarecrow. So, let me start taking notes, by the way. This is chapter 6, yeah. So, we got Ash Blair, which is fake name, who's unconscious. And let's see the other notes. I do not care what means you use to acquire what I need, but remember to be discreet as always. Note that I do not want it too decayed. The more recently it has died, the better. EC. EC is Edmund Cloudsley. So Edmund has asked this Ash Blair character, who seems to be his the guy who does like all his dirty deeds, has asked this guy for a corpse, a fresh corpse. What I can also probably assume, in the last episode, I'm sorry to keep changing from to the other scenes, but there was a character that did not appear in the scene called David Goran. David, in his room, had a flintlock pistol, really similar to the pistol that we see in the next chapter, and had tobacco called Ash Blair, which is where the fake name comes from. So we can assume that that's, you know, a fake name he made up on the spot because he had a tobacco thing called Ash Blair. And EC, who's giving orders to this quote-unquote Ash Blair, is Edmund, who is our like head of the house in this episode here. This guy is Edmund, EC. So Edmund has been ordering this guy around and kind of like asking him to do all his dirty deeds. And we know from this chapter that his name is David Goran. So it's really fair to assume that Ash Blair equals David Goran. We'll see if that assumption is correct. Now let's go back to our chapter. Let's see, just check that the pistol is exactly the same as the one in the other episode. So that is too dark. Can you put lighter hex? Just put the hex here in chat and I'll copy it into the roll. I will go to the to the edit here. So once you let me know, I'll just edit it. Hey, Leo. Hey, Bean. The lad. Oh yeah, the color corrector in this camera is really off. It's like really desaturated, it seems. Baby yawn. There he goes. Okay, let me copy that into... What's up, Bean? Okay, let me know if that's a bit better. What's up, Bean? Ooh, big stretch, big stretch. He's always the protagonist, isn't he? What do you want? Hey, hey baby, you're gonna fall down. You're about to fall down, be careful, be careful. There you go. Yeah, you sleepy boy. There's the camera looking at you. He is a very good boy. There you go. Oh, sleepiest boy. Alright. So, let's see. We got this guy. Assumed to be David Gorin. Not dead, just unconscious. This girl assumed to be Lucia something, I forget. Says, by the gods, what was that? Okay, so she has a pamphlet or something from September 15th, 1788. Last episode was April 8th, 1888, so this is September. If this pamphlet is from today, which is not, like, we're not sure yet, but it is September, so it's a few months later. Ooh, where you going, Bean? Hey, you're up? Yeah, big stretch. Whoa, baby mode. Hello. Hello. Hola. He's so sweet. You want to walk around? You want to explore? Oh. Yeah. Okay, where do you want to go? Gonna go back there? No.
Baby, 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 bien frijol de pequeño, so small.
So small. So small indeed. Okay, you want to go here? Come on. You gonna stay right in the middle of my table? Okay, he's looking at the game. We'll see if he goes back to this little bed. Alright, so. A gentleman robber. Okay. Yeah, Bean just is attacking my pen. He's now leaving. Okay, let me turn off Bean Cam. Have a little command for it. Just makes it a bit easier. Alright. So, gentleman robber strikes in Westbrook. The infamous gentleman robber Walter Keane. Okay, we got a name. Which, you know, looks a lot like this. There's a cap with a feather on, a mask. So this might be Walter Keane. With a number of unnamed associates, held up a coach on the southern road leading out of Westbrook. The scoundrel robbed the passengers of all their valuables, kissed a young lady, then left. This is already the 5th robbery by the infamous gentleman who, as is his custom, appeared wearing an impeccable suit and a new hat in the latest city style. The reward for catching Walter Keane has been increased to £100. Hand him the controls, he got this. Constable Bean is on the case. So this is probably after September 15th. This is not like, this is probably not from today because, I mean, it might be, but we'll see. Let's check out this Walter Keane, possibly. Caught by the surprise. Walter Keane is wearing a ring with a ruby. Who we assume to be Kiss the girl the Dio Brando method. Hey, detective. You're in the right place. We're playing detective. So, I guess I should mark who has the ring with the ruby in each episode, because the ring appears literally everywhere. You have toggled Bean cam while he's not there. A fool are you. He's currently down on the ground. Hey Bean. I'll turn it on when he's back up for free. He's been abducted. Out for a stroll. Yeah, sometimes he just likes sleeping down there. His favorite place is a little bed, which is why I put the bean cam there. Okay, he has a wrapped piece of confectionery, a loaded pistol, and a sword, which gave me the word stabbed. Alright, so we'll see what this guy is here for. Let's check out the dog. Hi, doggy. Everyone, you're not to visit any village or city without my permission. At no point may you disclose the location of the cabin. Mr. David Goran. We got him. So let's go to the thinking place and mark David Goran, because we already figured out that logic that David Goran is the same person as Ash Blair. You are in charge for all security and arms. Mrs. Lucia Smith, which we've got here. We already figured that one out as well. I'll put her here. You will taste any food you cook before it is presented to me. Little Pip. Yay, Little Pip made it. Little Pip is probably the one hiding under the table. You are in charge of Black Bestia. Which is probably the dog. And Golden Doubloon. Oh, Golden Doubloon. I assume another animal, but there we go. La Bestia. Both must be fed daily. So Doubloon might be a cat or another dog, we'll see. And it is signed Edmund Cloudsley, who's once again made it to this. Well, we'll see if I assume this is Black Bestia, or no, I guess no. Black must. It probably is black, but we'll see. Maybe the dog on screen is the Golden Doubloon. Yeah, it's what I thought. Also, look at them. You know, we can see around his neck there is a little a dog tag, but that, you know, could be the doubloon. Go Coin, go. Yeah, he's calling the dog Coin. So I assume, well, obviously there's Little Pip, because we saw Little Pip on the other episode, so we know what it is. And if he's calling the dog Coin, that is probably Golden Doubloon. We'll see who is Black Bestia. Let's go back real quick and check out the horse. The horse might be Black Bestia, but we'll see. Okay. Henchmen for hire in the Timberbrook region. There's a Billy Cracker. We'll see if these are the people in the room with the explosion. Oakwood Gang, Brawler and Robber. Hardy Abe from the Burkham Workhouse is a brawler and has a cart. Burkham Workhouse, which the cart is here, so we know Hardy Abe is probably in here somewhere. I should call my future pet after a currency. Please don't call it Dogecoin. That's barely a currency. Okay, Little Billy. Oh, fun. Okay, there's Little Pip and Billy Cracker. So Little Billy are already two words that we have in here. And Jack Nails. Good name, good name. That's not a currency, that's a scam. Fair enough. That is true. So I forgot to post this on Tumblr. There we go. As much buying power as a used cotton ball. Okay, so we'll have to figure out which of the hired guns or henchmen inside the room are which. I assume one of them will be Hardy A because it says Birkenhead Workhouse and has a card, so sounds fairly obvious. A box of confectionery. Okay. Oh. A list of hats. Alright. So, this, I think, is a hat that is being worn by our Walter Keane, or someone posing as Walter Keane, because they have a box of confectionery. And the box of confectionery is also in the Birkenhead Workhouse card. So the one saying or posing as Walter Keane is possibly Hardy Abe in disguise. But we'll see. Is there anything else clickable here? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, let's check inside. Here we have the explosion. Whoa. Scream. What are you screaming for? It's just back there. Come here, baby. Eat. Eat. Does not want to come here. Did you guys hear the scream? He screamed. Okay, so this here gives us a close-up. I don't know if it wants to leave. He's just looking at me from the corner. Why is he noising? No clue. Sometimes he just does it. I thought the scream was part of the game. No, that's just Bean. Okay, so the door has been broken into. I assume that'll be an important clue somewhere. And that's the other side of the door. Maybe an axe or something has been used to cut open the thing that was blocking the door. Here's another one. Of the henchman has a club. So you gotta see there's a word clubbed. And here is another one of the henchmen, I assume. I finally have the location of my target. Meet us on November 10th, Friday, in the Timberbrook Inn and bring all your tools. You get your share as we agreed. Set of lockpicks, which might help us identify who this one is. A loaded pistol and a saw, which probably was used to break into the room. Saw off the bar here. Okay, this signed by a WK. Walter Keane, possibly. That's the only WK I can see in our name list. So we shall see. This is also clickable. Oh, this guy's hand has a tattoo. Seems to be like two rackets or two nails cast over each other. Then, here we have the idol with a blue gem. Last time we saw the idol, it had this set of symbols. And what that did, hopefully that'll, there we go. Had this set of symbols, and what that did is incinerate some dude. We can see now that the symbols here, I'm gonna note them down as well. So it's 1, 2, 3. Is like the upside down J, same as the other. Then 2 little squares between 2 lines. And the other one is empty. And then there's a little slot with a little lever, I guess. That's how what would you call it. Where's the bean cam? The bean cam will be on when Bean is under the camera, which is right there. He's out. He's walking. He's currently sitting under me, so I might just pick him up.
Don't you scream at me.
Hey. Hello, baby. Here's your bean cam. Hey, lad. You gonna give me nose kiss? No? Refuse. That's okay. He's purring like crazy right now. Oh, baby. He missed our nights together when he was at my partner's. He obviously had no one to spend the night with, so he kept bothering my partner and jumping on her bed and trying to kiss her on the nose and waking her up. Because he's a baby and he needs attention. Don't you? Okay. Go right there, boy. If you want to. Whoa. There you go. Now Bean Cam will be back on. We do the command. If he wants to stay there, but there he is. Hey, Bean. He's looking at you. Alright, so... Oh, there's also a little tag on the idol. Small weight is tied to the pull down lever in the back of the idol. Interesting. The weight says 16. Will that matter? I don't know. But I am noting it down. Big bean cam. Okay, so here we have some apples. A rotten and a green apple. Does that matter? I don't know. We have a shard of a vase. So that gave us the word vase. Oh, and there's someone hiding in the trunk. Oh my god. It's Edmund. It's Edmund and he has a big book with his initials on them. Ooh, okay. These are important clues, I guess. So, vacuum. Oh, so these are the... Edmund, I guess, has been trying to figure out the spells that he can do with the idol. So, these symbols seem to be the ones that you can input on the idol itself. Vacuum V1, this simply did not work. After I aimed at the sealed vessel and activated the idol, both air, which is a word, and vessel disappeared. Upon further consideration, it was an obvious mistake. Vacuum V2, attempted with this input, so this different input, which seems to be the one on the idol, or really similar at least. It was a definite improvement. Decreased, apparently is a word, the amount of air, but curiously still did not create a complete vacuum in the sealed vessel. So he has been testing the idol with the vessels, and the vessel seems to be what exploded here. So it seems like he may have figured out a way of creating an explosion and use that for self-defense. Really fuck around and find out method. Absolutely. You find out when you die. I love how Edmund has his initials everywhere, literally. Like on his robe, on his shoes, on his book. DIY pipe bomb, yes. Gold filtering. So gold is also a word. The target must contain some gold for this to work. Seawater is a suitable target, for example. However, a great deal of seawater, which gave us the word water, would be required for this to yield any significant amount. Perhaps I should try it on a ship or in open sea. First step, get gold by aiming at the target. Second step, aim at an empty vessel to retrieve it. So that's a pretty cool thing that this idol can do. Infinite gold trick. Dude rocking the EC drip all the way. Your ECs are fake. Unknown effect 14. If the implications of this are what I surmise, this could be a tremendous discovery. The next step is to progress from fruit to some more advanced organic matter. Matter is apparently also a word. I'm gonna have to... Okay, I'll put the blue words. They're gonna be behind Bean, but don't worry. They'll just be there. I'm gonna put the orange words or the yellow words here. Hey, I would also fuck around with ancient artifacts for fun and have my monogram everywhere. I guess I do. I literally have, hold on. Right here. Should I rock the monogram drip? I got t-shirts with my own monogram, so hold on. Edmund does it, I do it too. Oh, where's he? The other side. There we go. If Edmund wears his ECs, I wear them too. What's that, Bean? He's looking at me. Your vowels are fake. They're real. Also, if you guys can get this t-shirt, it's the merch store. This is a Megalomorpha one. Alright. So, the implications of this. Okay, so we have... This is why they showed us the rotten apple and the green apple. What I assume is this unknown effect 14 is something that kind of turns back time or brings things back to life. So he used it on the apple, the rotten apple turned green, and then he went to ask David, who is here laying face down, ask David for a dead body so he could try it on the dead body and bring it back to life. So, this one here is spontaneous combustion. We have seen this one work in a few episodes ago. You cannot combust a target if you have not performed the freezing beforehand. So the freezing seems to be this effect, and spontaneous combustion seems to be the other one. Interesting. The speed at which heat, that's another word, is increased, which, once again, is another word we can use. The speed at which heat is increased appears to be influenced by how strongly I press the trigger and how long I have performed the freeze before it. Spontaneous horrors. Time to feed your froggy. You have a froggy? Okay, and the freezing one. Freezing target rapidly can create a curious side effect. For instance, I should be careful when freezing water in a sealed bottle. It exploded, and that's all the words. Exploded didn't fit on the right, so I'll just put it here. It exploded and the glass shard fell everywhere. So I'll leave increased and... Hey, why doesn't let me change this word? Oh, there we go. Now it does. Huh. Weird. The words are finicky, I guess. Alright, so it seems like we'll have to figure out what each of these symbols mean. Okay, do we have any other? This one. Safety notice. Upon pulling the trigger, if the glyph input is meaningful, the idol will perform the intended action on the target it can see. If its eye is red, it is ready for this input, the inverted J, and it will turn blue afterwards. If the eye is blue, you can only perform the other inputs, and it will turn red afterwards. So it seems like the color of the eye has some meaning. A dart frog? Oh, little flies. You have to show pictures of the dart frog. Okay. So it seems like we will have to figure out what each of these symbols mean. And over here we have Edmund, Cloudsley. That just leaves us these two to figure out. Alright, so we have to figure out what the inverted J and the inverted J with a dot mean, what this one here means, then the square is a circle, and the little triangle thing, which is underneath mean. Okay, so let's figure out the first part here. I think it's gonna be Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse. Someone along with accomplices delivered a corpse, I assume. His name is Polytoad, I love that. Very small, only eats flightless fruit flies, and whatever springtails and isopods are crawling around near him. I have to coat his flies in a vitamin powder to make them healthy for his diet. Oh my god. That's intensive care for this little froggy. I love it. He's in good hands. Okay, so upon entering, someone suddenly did something to someone. Okay, so I assume this will be clubbed, shot, or stabbed. I think it's gonna be clubbed. And David Corin. Meanwhile, someone maybe increase the amount of air in a sealed vase, which is what will cause the explosion. And the one who did it is probably Edmund himself, since it's hiding right next to it. Blue with black markings, that's beautiful. You chill the flies for a few minutes to calm them down, dump them in a smaller cup with the vitamin powder, shake them up, and dump them in with their death. So then, right behind my camera, which I'll hide for a second, it says when this, so it's this person and this person, entered the room, the vase exploded and killed them both. A small branch in his tank that he loves to climb on, but his flies there to encourage him to hunt more. That's cute. I love it. You should send pictures of Polly Toad. Oh, okay. Delivered a coffin. Seems to be probably better. Okay. So we have part of the text here. We have part of this, and we have to figure out the identities of these two people, and then what each of these symbols mean. Let me hide Bean for a second so you can see all the symbols. Let's see what I can do with his dinner tonight. You sometimes change up the bugs you give him. Okay, I think we've clicked on everything there is to click on here. I'll assume he was just clubbed here, because he just has, like, it seems like blunt damage more than a shot. Yeah, we have Bean Cam now. Look at the boy. Poke. Okay. So we now have to figure out who's who and what happened, why there was an altercation. I thought his hair was hay. Okay, so it seems like... we got a Jack Nails, who's a burglar, and a picklock. And there's a lockpick in one of these guys. So this guy has a set of lockpicks. And something about Timberbrook Inn, which is also mentioned here, Timberbrook Inn. So Jack Nails seems to be... let's see whose face. This guy, the one who's exploding upwards. This guy. That seems to be Jack Nails. So we only have this one left, and this one which might not be Walter Keane. It might be someone dressed as Walter Keane. This guy here. He has a wrapped piece of confectionery and a hat here with a little flower on it, which is also referenced here. A hat with a flower. So we know Hardy Abe is here. Described as a brawler. And also has a cart. So we can possibly assume that this guy with the club is the brawler. So that's Hardy Abe. And this guy is either Walter Keane or one of the others. Let's see. Who else can it be? Not Jack Nails or Hardy Abe. So it could be Billy Cracker or Little Billy. They enter through chimneys. Maybe red herring. There is a chimney, but it's on. So there's no one entering through this chimney. They probably entered through the door. Waiting for him to turn up while I can photograph him. Hell yeah. So let's see. Let's go with this guy being Walter Keane, and we'll see if our assumption is correct. Okay, it is Walter Keane. So that leaves like Billy Cracker and Black Bestia, which are, I guess, not important here. There we go. So we have filled in all the correct identities. And now we can probably put these there. So, hiding my camera for a second. Hardy Abe and Jack Nails entered the room and the vase exploded. Right? So, I assume that's Walter Keane with his accomplices. This last phrase is correct, so I'll just turn up the camera. Delivered a coffin. Upon entering, Hardy Abe saw the clubbed David Goran. Meanwhile, Edmund Clousley increased the amount of air in a sealed vase, and when the both entered the room, the vase exploded and killed them. Correct. We have solved the case. We'll still have to solve the things on the right, but it apparently only with solving these two on the left, we already got the correct, like the scroll has been fulfilled. Okay, to gain entrance to Edmund Clousley's secret forest cabin, gentleman robber Walter Keane pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants, and Edmund locked himself in his study. While the robbers were sawing through the lock, Edmund prepared a trap with the idol that killed 2 of the intruders. There we go. Also, I didn't realize you can see my hand and bean cam. So, now let's figure out what each of these do. Let me focus here on Bean. There he is. Okay. Let's see. So I'll have to go to his book and see all these symbols. So hand reveal, how scandalous. Ooh, look at this, look at this. Okay, so this here seems to mean decrease, which is also used in the freezing spell. So I guess it'll be like decreased temperature, and this will probably mean increased. This here is only used, as far as I've seen, in the gold one. So this seems to be decreased gold and increased gold. So that probably means gold. Then these 3. Okay. The circle, I don't know what that can mean. Okay. These 2, so that increase something something does spontaneous combustion, and decrease something something does freezing. So we have heat, which is probably one of these 2. I assume it's the triangle one, because it's the only one used in this specific spell. So this is probably heat. And this, I guess, are matter and water. So let's see the... So this might be matter, and this might be air. Because then the combustion one would be increase matter and heat, while the disappearing one is like decrease matter, makes things disappear entirely, and this one decreases the amount of air. Also, the idle is currently set to the increase, and this one, so this must be air. Where's air? Here. Yes, filled in correctly. We got it. Put photos in the Good Vibes lounge on Discord. Let me see. Oh, little guy. That's so cute. Alright, I don't have my Discord thing set up here, but if you guys join the Discord and go to the Good Vibes Lounge channel, you can check out Polytoad. It's really cute. He's just a small boy. It's like Bean. Hey, Beanie. He's like half awake. Ooh, big yawn. You know, there you go. Okay, so we filled everything correctly. I'm gonna note all these on the right down in my little notes here, because they'll probably come up again. So I'll just copy it from there to here, because we're gonna see this idle again, and I assume they won't hold our hands with what each of the symbols mean. So we gotta see if we can remember each of the symbols. So that's this one. And we'll probably see more symbols. I assume there'll be others. So I'll leave some space under to add more whenever needed. So this one with the hourglass, and the house is gold. Increase, decrease. I know we can come back to this, but I like to have it noted down. That is air. The circle is matter. And the... Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. You go. There you go. He wants attention. Hey, Cinnamon. Ooh. He loves that. He's like half awake. So cute, my boy. Bean cam. Yes, we have Bean cam. Bean cam is on, and Bean is looking directly at the camera. Whoa. Okay, so we have solved this case, and we have a new... Whoa! What's up, dude? What's up? Aw, he wants attention. Okay, so we have a new cutscene. Let's check it out. Then, Sir Coroner, the bandits accidentally set off my master's laboratory chemical ingredients. What happened afterwards? I managed to fend the rest of them off, but my master lord, Edmund Cloudsley, got caught in the blast, which severely disfigured him, and soon afterwards he died. Bless his soul. Let me hide everything so you can see what happened here. So the coroner is asking about what happened. The little dog is right here. And he claims, our boy here, David Gorin, claims that Edmund died. But Edmund figured out a way to revive people, potentially, before he died. So I assume this might not be the last time we see him. Let's see the replay here. They're bringing out someone who's dead. Okay. So. Ooh. What's up? Where are you going? Okay. Bean is off on a little adventure. I'll turn up bean camp for the moment. Till he's back. We're camping right now. I've got good internet out there. Killed a mosquito midair. Horrific blood splatter on your hand. So you're just taking back your own blood. Okay, so this episode here, this chapter is called The Ascent. This episode is called The Strange Practices of a Secretive Society. We have seen glimpses of, I think, 2 secret societies in this time. So let's see what these are up to. Bird is currently climbing your hair. For 4 in the morning energy. Bird's got the zoomies. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, alright, we got a mountain path. It seems to have a bunch of trails. Okay, we got 2 different boots and some things being dragged along. Here we have one more set of boots and the other set of boots. This one seems the same as here. This one seems to be the same as there. So first thing I'm doing is I'm making a little note that is chapter 7. I'm going to start noting down the boot shapes. So there's a circular one, I guess. And then there's this sort of moccasin thingy. So we'll see which one is which. And there might be more. And I guess then there's the some things being dragged along, which I'll also mark. And down here, just behind my camera, there's a moving bush. Oh, this clue has been added to the thinking panel. Okay, so there's someone tied down here. Has a symbol of a hand and an eye. So we are gonna note that down too. We have seen the hand before, by the way, as a symbol. Oh, you scream? Okay, he wants to go out. I'm gonna open the door for Bean. Be right back. Strange behaviors. He's currently just looking at the door that's slightly open and just screaming at it. I don't know what he wants. He's back. What's up, Bean? Oh. What? What do you want? Mm-hmm. The music is making you uncomfortable? Eerie music. No, 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 don't get... He's trying to get the pen. He loves pens. The music is creepy, but we're dealing with like a cult here, so... Hey, stop that. Okay, so the symbol with the hand and the eye is maybe the cult's symbol. We'll see. Stop that, Bean. Hey. No, that's not a toy. This is a toy. Hey. Okay. I need to distract you. You can't be chasing after every pen. Anyway. Let's see. The eye symbol. Is in this guy's back to 2. Okay. Let's see. Oh, he's scratching his toy. So this guy, what do you have in your pockets? Ash Blair, finest tobacco. But this guy isn't. This guy isn't our guy, David Gorin, aka Ash Blair. But he does have the same tobacco. So, oh, David? Yeah, that might be David, but he doesn't really look like the David in the other episode. The gathering will be on March 14. So this might be March 14. $1788? No, because the last one was like October 1788, so this is probably 1789. To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab rope and weapons. WK. So there's a WK. Loaded pistol. To David Gorin for reliable service from EC. So that might be David. I'm not sure. Or someone who stole David's belongings. That's also a possibility. We got the rope, we got the dagger, and we got a shabby formal coat. We got a hats, strange hats. We got another pack, which seems to have a clean new coat, a loaded pistol, a set of hats, and a sword. Let's see if this matches. Okay, this hat seems to be the one on the paper. Hey, you got the Valdevian roll. Your dance one on there as well? Hold on, let me get it for you. Dawn. Just Dawn, right? Hold on. Oh, okay, there's a Dawn and a Dawn Sun. Okay. I found you. I nearly gave it to the wrong Dawn. Okay, you got it. Okay, Ricochet. We're figuring out mysteries. So we don't know who this person might be yet. But... ooh, okay, this thinking tab is a bit different from the others. We don't have the whole, like, identities thing. But there's a pretty complicated thing to fill in here. There seems to be a ritual, an ambush, someone posing as something. Okay, and someone passed the ritual to become something. Bean Cam is gone. Yeah, Bean is currently back there. playing with his string toy, so he's not in the area for being cam. No worries. Did you ever play Return of the Obra Dinn? Yes, one of my favorite games. Which is why I'm playing this one, because I've heard it's similar, and it is really good as well. Okay, so the one identity we need to figure out is this person's. Might it be David Gorin? Nope. It is not David Gorin. So it's someone who stole David's belongings. Bird has found an empty medicine cup and is running around with it. Oh. Bless their soul. Okay. We're back here. Let's enter. Oh, the Cult Lodge. Okay, we have symbols here. The hand symbol has appeared once before as the Brotherhood of Masks. That's all. That for all these symbols, that's the one that has appeared. So, okay. Oh, it has also appeared. It's true. It also appeared as the Dark Hands. So maybe Brotherhood of Masks is like the general term, while, you know, these are like different. Oh, Proud Beasts has appeared as well. So we have Dark Hands, Proud Beasts, and Water Snakes, which is new. Dark Hand, Proud Beast, Water Snake. So there's 3 separate cults, so it's like a 3-in-1 cult. We have seen Proud Beasts. They worship Griffin, and okay. Sebastian Cloudsley, which is the one that died in the 2nd chapter, was a Proud Beast. And when he died, he gave, in his inheritance, gave the idol to a Willard Wright, who was also a Proud Beast initiate. So, Sebastian was a Proud Beast, but apparently, the Dark Hands, I don't know who might be a Dark Hand from the others, but we'll see. Okay. Okay. So, brothers wear masks appropriate to their house. So these are 3 houses. It's kind of like Harry Potter, but if it wasn't transphobic. And there's 3 ranks: Master, Steward, and Initiates. Okay, we know someone who was a Dark Hand Steward. Dark Hand Steward was... what's her name? The killer from episode... She was a Dark Hand Steward. Ada Baker. Okay, so let me note down the 3 different houses. That's Dark, and then there's Proud Beast. Let's go back to... We can see Dark Hand Steward wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead. I don't know if Ada is a Dark Hand Steward, but she's definitely working with the Dark Hand. We saw their symbol here. Surrender yourself to our justice, or we will unleash one of our stewards upon you. Brotherhood of Masks. So Brotherhood of Masks seems to be their, like, generic name. Okay. Let's go back here. Okay, so we have Dark Hands. Let me just make it look pretty. I like doing little drawings, okay? It's fun. They don't have to be good, but it's fun. Then I'll have a little, like, log of how I did this game and all the clues. And if I don't look much at it again, it's still cute to have. Okay, Proud Beasts is a little lion, which seems to have a lot of small detail, so I'll just do like a basic rendering of it, so I don't spend like several minutes drawing here. I guess I could have drawn Bean instead of a lion, but too late now. Okay. Proud Beasts and water snakes. So the one that we saw on the other guys, one on here is a Dark Hand Initiate. Dark Hand, that means initiate, yeah. Maybe that's what we need to fill up? Yeah, okay. In terms of the Proud Beasts, we saw that Willard Wright that's W. Wright was, I think, it initiates. And we know that Sebastian Cloudsley was also in the Proud Beasts. Oh, we also have their clothing, so we'll need to fill that out. Alright. There's 3 scrolls. One of them, January 5th, 1789. We're currently March 14th, 1789. It says, Masters, I ventured on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic, and with great resolve punish the despicable enemy. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin. This seems to be describing what happened on the last episode. But the devil had prepared a treacherous trap, and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friends as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast, only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey, assassin warrior David Goran, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. After an hour of fight, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. What a show-off. I discovered the enemy's dead body, slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I am forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I have recovered from my deadly wounds and shaken off the watchmen, I will send you the next report. May the Griffin awaken, Walter Keane. So yes, indeed, that was Walter Keane from the last episode. Or someone pretended to be Walter Keane, because we have a conflicting account here. Or somewhere. There was a conflicting account somewhere, I think. These seem to be the belongings of David Goran. So, I think someone pretended that Walter Keane here was alive, but okay, October 20th, 1789. Okay, so a long time has passed. So we're currently probably March 14th, 1790. It's been more than a year since the last one. Masters, I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence, but my road to recovery was full of peril and valor that cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. The government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly, and I was forced to seek refuge in Aquitania to recover from my still dire wounds. There, I finally bested my pursuers with the help of Lazarus Hurst. New name? We don't know this person. Lazarus Hurst. There we go. A young, resourceful gentleman whom I met in a remote manor one dark winter's night. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well versed in the arcane arts. Of course, not yet close to your skills. I have finally recovered and plan to return to Albion, which I think is England, right? Is Albion England? I've heard that before. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the order. I vouch for him and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. That's signed, once again, Walter Keane. And a third one. January 16th, 1790. Illuminated Masters. I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst to our brethren. I submit that our dark-haired brother Walter Keane, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he is a liar and a thief. I am certain that, on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden, fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic, apologize personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood. Sir Geoffrey St. Clair. Have we seen this name before? I don't know. Okay, so we have a few characters. We have Walter Keane, who we saw on the last episode, dressed as this. This is Walter Keane. I assume then that the ring with the ruby might be a symbol of belonging to this group, to this cult. So Walter Keane possibly survived the events of this, and then in the road to recovery, met a Lazarus Hurst, who was then invited to join the cult. Okay, let's see what's there. There seems to be the cult initiation. All right, so we have a few different people with a few different masks, which we have to figure out which is which. Alright, the Griffin has spoken. A tray with a small vial of an unknown substance. Alright, let me make some space for tray. This seems to be a venom of some sort. And a ruby ring. The Griffin has spoken indeed. Ruby ring. The Griffin has spoken. A silver tankard with some red wine in it. Let us await the results from the chamber below. There's ceremonial sword. And of course a ruby ring. And a ceremonial scepter. And then there's a dead bloke on the ground. The man in the mask is not breathing, so it seems like the man in the mask did not pass the trial. It does seem like a Griffin must have spoken. The Griffin, if you didn't catch it before, is who this cult worships. And, okay, there seem to be a few visual elements that maybe will be important. First, they're all barefoot. Not all of them, but these guys are barefoot. Interesting. Will it matter? I don't know, but there's footsteps on the forest, so thing to think about. While the others are not barefoot. Okay. The three masks must mean the three groups. So the Dark Hands, the Proud Beast, and the Water Snakes. We don't know which is which yet. We'll probably guess at it, but it won't do much good. And then the robes probably mean initiates, the steward, and the master, which are the three So I assume this must be Master, because there's two with the ceremonial sword and the ceremonial scepter that have it. This person, I guess, will be an initiates, although we don't have the word initiate yet. We have steward though, so this probably means steward. Okay. We have a key up here. There's like a blue ribbon on the key, on the window, and on the book. And then there's 2 cups. 2 cups on a stone altar. They contain some wine, but are almost empty. And back here, seem to have a verb. Okay. Done when an accuser has challenged a defender. Or challenged. Both drinkers must be barefoot. Okay, that's important. So that noticing that was actually good. The substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. So, you add a substance to one of the cups. The defender chooses first, accuser chooses the remaining. Both partake in wine cups, and one of them dies. So just like a random chance of one of them dying. So the ritual here seems to be one of them must be the accuser, one of them must be the defendant. Then there's ritual of squabble. Okay, we have the word squabble, I guess. It does seem like a skill issue. Only initiates can be defender and accused. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. Okay. Alright, so it seems like through figuring out which ritual this is, we will figure out which one is the dark hand, etc. Okay. Oh, and the blue ribbons. The blue ribbons did matter as well, so we noticed them. We did good in noticing them. Okay. So, it says, the sword must be borne by any dark hand, and the required decorations on the hall are the Grim Reaper, the never-tiring teacher, and the feeder of mouths. Whatever that means. The Grim Reaper obviously must mean this. So that is 1 out of 3. What is a never-tiring teacher and what is a feeder of mouths? We don't know. The never-tiring teacher might be the big book, and the feeder of mouths must be that I don't know. Okay. Ritual of conflict. The accuser must deeply hate the defender. The sword must be borne by any initiates and requires decoration of the hall are the never-tiring teacher, the keeper of treasures, and the mirror of the soul. Not in the Green Reaper, which we do know to have one, so probably not Ritual of Conflicts. There's Ritual of Dispute. Alright. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. The scepter must be borne by Water Snake Master, which might be this guy. Required decorations. The Keeper of Treasures, a never-tiring teacher, and the Green Reaper. The Green Reaper, never-tiring teacher, Keeper of Treasures, possibly. So it seems like dispute might be what's going on, but we'll see. And the Ritual of Discord. Hey, y'all, join the Discord. We do some rituals there, jokes aside. Okay, the Ritual of Discord. I'm gonna put these 4 here, since these seem to be like there's 4 rituals. The houses of the accuser and the defender stand behind their brothers. The scepter must be borne by Dark-Hand Master. Required decoration, the Grim Reaper, Keeper of Treasures, and Speaker to the Blind, whatever that is. The houses of the accuser and defender stand behind their brothers. It seems like this does not apply here because these people are from different houses. So it's not Ritual of Discord. And we'll put the Discord here in the corner or behind me because we don't care. Smooth plug. We are very normal, yes. We do movie nights there also. Thank you, Pyro. I don't know if Pyro is here right now, but thank you, Pyro, for organizing a movie night the other day. That was really that. I couldn't make it because I wasn't home, but that seemed really fun. Okay, so we can remove Discord from this one. Dispute seems to be the one that applies. And squabble. It seems to me like, just from the decorations, it seems like only the Ritual of Dispute works here, which means that these two must be stewards. Which means that this here must mean steward. And this is a Ritual of Dispute. We'll see if that matches. It says only steward or higher rank can be defender and accuser. The scepter must be borne by water snake master. This is the scepter, so this, the blue mask, must mean water snake. It does make sense. Like, if I had to guess, that will be Proud Beast, and this will be Dark Hand. But these are just guesses for now. We watched a tick being washed in a washing machine. Was that part of the movie, or was that something different? Okay, so this must be steward. This must be water snake. So what we can do for now is start putting water snake on all the water snakes. Put steward on all the stewards. And master on all the masters. Because it says water snake master. Okay. So this must be initiates. But we don't have the word initiate yet, so we'll have to wait for that to... Oh, we do have the word initiate. It was here. I forgot. Okay. So this water snake initiates. And yeah, once we figure out which one is Dark Hand and which one is the other, I try not to do like random guesses, because that takes the fun out of it. If I just like try to guess everything and stumble upon the answer, I think that doesn't feel very fun. All right, and here we have another clue added to the thinking panel. Thank you. I have this person who says, I have signaled to Griffin who I am and accept my fate, whatever it might be. So this seems to be the initiation ritual. Okay, and we have to figure out which of the admission rituals are being done. I assume this is a griffin. And this is like a guy carrying a house. Okay. This is someone without a mouth eating. I love these drawings. This is a fish sitting in a stool inside a house. And this looks like a guy in the summer wearing a big coat and a guy naked in the winter. Oh, these also have like the numbers 1, 2, 3, and 4 over them. And then we have this guy with a mask, says, prepare to receive what you have earned. Seems to have a branding iron with the symbol for Proud Beasts and initiate. 2 ruby rings. So it seems like this guy here is initiating this other guy into the Proud Beasts, which probably means that this is a Proud Beast. So I wasn't that far off. Oh my god, the griffin has spoken. Okay. February 10th, 1790. Brother, a member of our order has proposed a new candidate to join our brotherhood. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged. Therefore, we have decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. If the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he will join our ranks. We are summoned to join the gathering on March 14th, which is today, and fulfill your role in the rights of the Brotherhood. Okay, if the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he will join our ranks. So it seems like up there, in the brother proved himself in the challenge that ensued. So it probably went the way of Walter Keane. And Lazarus Hurst, who's probably this guy here, did end up joining the ranks. Why are you worshipping me? I just want to be. I just want to vibe. Hey Griffin, you're being worshipped. Don't question it. Your heater is screaming. That's just the heater demon. Don't worry. Okay, so let's see if we can figure out which rite is happening here. Inception, transition, evaluation, and admission. That's all the words we needed. So inception, transition, evaluation, and admission in this order. Oh, so I guess we need to figure out which of these work with each of these. So a guy carrying his house is a snail. So number 1 is a snail. So that leaves us with inception or admission. Number 2 is a guy eating without a mouth. Is that fire or is that hourglass? I'm not sure. Third one is a drop of water. That seems to match the fish. Not much debate here because it's the same in both. And the fourth one is either a tree or a star. Tree probably fits the season's theme, so this is probably the right one. I still don't know how fire matches a mouthless guy eating peas. Why do radiators scream at you? They need to be let out. The hourglass represents fasting. Maybe. So... oh, the thing is, okay, this says administered by any master. And this is definitely not a master, because the masters are the ones dressed in white, as has been previously established. So, this leaves us with Inception and Proud Beast Steward. This, we have figured out our stewards, so that actually matches quite well. So it must be Inception. I will leave the others on the corner, because we don't need them. Okay, so this must be Ritual of Inception. So then this is a Proud Beast, and this is a Dark Hand. That is correct. Perfect. So this must be a Proud Beast. Initiate. No, not initiate. Steward. Perfect. Lazarus Hurst. So everything's filled in correctly here, which means these is Proud Beasts and this is Dark Hand. Oh, there's an incorrect slot. 2 or fewer. So we don't seem to be too far off. Maybe because one of these should be filled in with a name instead of Dark Hand Steward, Water Snake Steward. Never seen someone confidently explain this Malthus' relation with fire. Yeah, it's a weird one, right? The burning of an empty stomach, eating burnt food, mouth melted shut. Yeah, it's... I don't know. It's weird. How do I let the heater demons out? Nobody knows. Oh my god. Bean is currently just surrounded by the string of his toy. Also, check this out. Complete nothing to do with the string, but look at what I got back from Asturias. I left some space in my bag. Oop, sorry for the noise. It is my grandpa's old typewriter. Look at this. Beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, my grandpa used this for many, many years, and it's a really nice typewriter. So nobody had any use for it. I like it, and I like to use it for like actual like typewritten documents that look real instead of using a digital font, which will always be like second grade. So yeah, I now have a typewriter. Probably use it for Patreon stuff and that kind of thing. It's fun. It's noisy. I love it. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, sometimes the keys will... If you press keys too fast together, they all kind of interlock and you'll have to separate them. But I just wanted to... Yeah. Just wanted to show you all the cool sounds it makes. So it's a 70s typewriter, I think. It's not like the oldest. It's still quite old. Now I gotta see if I can put it in its bag in its case, so the can doesn't walk all over it. There you go. You'd love to have a typewriter. You can probably find some secondhand old ones. Be useful for school stuff. Yeah. Play Overwatch with that. School's weird about laptops. You can probably find like modern electric typewriters. It's probably like pretty niche, but they're probably still being made. Okay, let's see. So we have figured out most of this. We at least know what each of these things mean. So there is a Dark Hand Initiate that has been supplanted. So the Dark Hand Initiate, which must be this person here, has... has been supplanted by either Jeffrey Sinclair, Walter Keane, or David Goran. We don't know yet. So we have figured out this part. Now we need to figure out all the rest. Someone was ambushed. Let's see. Someone was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, along with someone, ambushed someone posing as something. These are pretty complex, these phrases. We need to piece them together, because it's mostly just names. What about the dead guy? This guy, right? Didn't the letter say they were going to put him on trial? Yeah, the trial seems to be between Jeffrey Sinclair and Walter Keane. Okay, let me hide my camera so we can see the full phrase. Meanwhile, this one we have, Lazarus Hearst. Passed the Inception ritual to become a Proud Beast's initiate. So that part is pretty clear. Okay, so someone drank the other cup and died. So the person that died, which must be Jeffrey Sinclair. Okay. We'll see if that logic is sound. How they drank the wine with the masks on. That's true. Maybe the masks have little mouth holes. This one you could fit the wine in the mouth hole. And this one has a mouth hole in here, so you could just pour it in. Why not? So they took the robes and stuff of Proud Beast Initiate, which must be this person here. So the person who ambushed this guy in the woods is probably hiding here. So probably tricked the tests so that the person they were associated with won. It probably looks rather silly, yes. Okay, let's see. There are 2 coats in here. That one might be an initiate coat, but it doesn't really look like one. So it just seems like a regular coat that someone took off. And this must be, like, this is David Goran's things. So the gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. Target will arrive in full costume, grab a rope and weapons. WK. Walter Keane. So Walter Keane and David Goran, even though they fought in the last episode, they seem to be in cahoots right now. So, Walter Keane was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, along with David Goran, ambushed a Dark Hand Initiate. Then one of them, either David... So they ambushed this guy, like knocked him on the head, dragged him off to the bushes here, and then they left. One of them leaves this side, this way, and the other one leaves this way. Someone with pointy shoes. Don't know if that'll matter here. This guy doesn't seem to have especially pointy shoes, but could be. But the Dark Beast Initiate here, the Dark Hand Initiate has been stripped of their clothes. And the hat is on the ground. So David Keane, or Walter Keane, is probably the one here. I'm gonna assume. Walter Keane. Still incorrect. So if not Walter Keane, it must be David Goran. Okay. So we know that David is posing as a Dark Hand Initiate. Signaled. Of course, this must be David Goran, and the Dark Hand Steward here must be Walter Keane. Signaled to Walter with a cup which... Huh. How can we fill in this phrase? Had no poison. To a tray, a tankard. Silver tankard. So yeah, it seems like this guy who saw which cup had the poison signaled to his associate here which one was the one he should pick. Because he was the first one to pick. The defender chooses first. But I wonder how he signaled it. What do you guys think? Okay. Repeat the person as... Name the person twice on the scroll. Because it's two different phrases. I assume you mean David Goran and David Goran here, right? So Walter Keane was challenged to a dispute ritual, and David Goran they ambushed an initiate. He dressed as the initiate, and then they together they tricked the system. They gamed the system so that he would win by knowing which cup had poison in it. But these are two phrases. So David Goran, posing as a Dark Hand Initiate, signaled to Walter Keane with a something, with a tankard, because that's what he's carrying on his hand, which cup had no poison. Yes, we did it. Okay, so after being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual of dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose a safe cup, and his opponent drank the poison and died. So, we did get it correct. It did game the system. Okay, so I think we got everything from this. The next chapter is The Crowning Celebration by the Lighthouse. Let's see. Oh, I misclicked on the music thing. Good work, detective. We got this. And it's all thanks to Constable Bean, who was whispering all the answers to my ear. Going to tap out for the night? Sounds good, Hammy. We'll chat about the commission later. Yo, Jesus. Thank you so much. What an entrance. What an entrance. Oh my god. Also, hold on. The subscription goal is still bugged for some reason. So we'll just have to manually count. That's okay. Let me restart. New sub goal. Bean fan club t-shirt. There we go. We'll just count them now manually, I guess. Welcome, Jesus, and thank you once again, Valambo. Alright, let's see. New episode. Let's see what we have here. So let me hide my camera for a second so you guys can see this corner, which seems pretty important. There's a bunch of masks, which you might remember from the last episode. 5 strange looking masks. So these guys are cultists from the cult we just saw before. Here, it seems to be pointing to this guy's shoes. Might be important. Okay. It says, that was an actual miracle. Unbelievable. So there is a griffin reborn? Griffin reborn. And a seal that he's carrying. And the word with, apparently. A heavy seal that has IIV, which we have to flip around because it's a seal. So if we put it on the paper, it'll be 7. The Roman numeral 7. Okay, so I think we might have to. This is, by the way, chapter 8. So that's. There we go. And let's start here. I'm gonna draw the seals. So that's like water. There's like 4 spikes in the water. I don't know if that'll matter, but I'll draw it correctly. And then there's a little star with 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. Again, does it matter? I don't know yet. I do not know how to draw a 7-pointed star, it seems. I love the distorted sea shanty on the background. Hi, Bean. Can you scream? And Roman numeral 8. Okay. So this guy's saying there's a griffin reborn. This guy is from the last episode. That is, what's his name? Hold on. Let's go here for a second. That's him. That is Lazarus Hurst, who's just joined the Proud Beasts. So Lazarus Hurst is an initiate. Alright. Let's go back here. Oh, where's the Bean? Hi, Bean. He's looking at me. So. Kneel before Griffin Reborn, make ready. I will lead you brothers to great many changes. Oh, so he is Griffin Reborn. He claims to be, at least. Because they're kneeling before him. And he has the book. Haha, so he has in his possession the book that Edmund Cloudsley had a while ago with the EC, obviously. And within it says miracle preparation after this input. So that means the decrease air input. Aim at the sky, press the lever to maximum position and hold for at least 10 seconds. 3. At this point, the idol should be full enough to perform the miracle once. Miracle hypothesis. The water works better, but the effect is not as convincing. Therefore, increase air. Main challenge is ensuring my balance when holding on to the idol. Practice is paramount. Safety notice. Upon pulling the trigger, the glyph input is meaningful. The idol will perform the intended action on the target it can see. If the eye is red, it is ready for the increase input and it will turn blue afterwards. If the eye is blue, you can only perform the decrease input and it will turn red afterwards. So the idol, as we have seen previously, works if by having a command which you can input in these glyphs. We have already like figured out a few of the command words. This means increase, this means decrease. So you can do like decrease water and it'll like absorb a bunch of water, and then you do increase water and it'll release a bunch of water. You can do that with heat, with air, with matter, all that stuff. So our guy here seems to have prepared a fake miracle by learning the rules of this idol and then using it to capture a bunch of air from the sky and then releasing it. Thus convincing all the people from the cult that he's Griffin Reborn. This is my assumption for now. But this guy is Lazarus Hurst, who was just inducted to this cult in the last episode. The idol runs on Python. And we get shoes with stirrups, apparently. And thus Griffin Reborn revealed himself to his brothers by demonstrating a true miracle. And he carries a silver crown with gems. So this is Lazarus Hurst. We'll once we have that name, we will put it there. Okay, Lazarus Hurst. Something with the idol using the something to demonstrate the miracle of something and become Griffin Reborn. And then there's someone's death. We shall see who died. Here, I brought back your staff, O Griffin Reborn. Here is the staff. And the idol is in it. Haha. So, the staff has the idol. The golden idol is enclosed within the handle of an ornamental cane. And the idol seems to have the command for increase air. So that's the fake miracle we're talking about. And here in the bottom, there seems to be an opening. So it seems like he used the fake cane, hid the idol within it, and used that to trick people. Hey, Toxin. Hey, Screaming Cat. He wants to be let out, so I'll open the door for him. Little screamer. Yeah, no worries, Griffin. You're reborn now. Okay. Ooh, seems like we have... Oh, we have a second thing to fill out. And... people who had the magical relic in their hands chronologically. So we'll have to figure that out too. Alright. May 14th, 1791. So it is about a year after the last episode. Or more than that. May 14th, 1791. Dear Master MacBain. We'll see who MacBain might be. These threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I may have invited Lazarus into a brotherhood. Lazarus, there's our boy. Also, my theory is that Lazarus Hurst is actually Edmund Cloudesley reborn, because last we saw Edmund Cloudesley, he had quote-unquote died in an explosion, which I do not believe happened, and had just figured out a spell on his idol that allowed him to kind of turn back time. He used it to turn a rotten apple green again, which he probably did on himself, took on a new identity, and then infiltrated the cult. That is my theory. That's just a theory. Game theory. We'll see. We'll see if it matches. Also, his name is Lazarus. It's a bit on the nose. If you're gonna reborn yourself, like calling yourself Lazarus, come on. Okay. So, I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practicing this miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performing the miracle, he input the following glyphs. So, there we go. Increase air. Then he presses a small lever in the handle of the cane, and it grants him the powers to demonstrate the miracle. I have no doubt that the staff will work just as well in your hands as his. Sincerely, Dark Hand Steward. So, this guy has a note that calls out the actual trick that he has been using. So he knows. What does he have here? A golden snuff box filled with opium powder. It has the words AM. So I don't know what that could mean, but maybe MacBain. And this guy has a list of hats that appeared on the last episode. Curious. We'll see what that might mean. And the pointy shoes, again from last episode. What an honor to experience such a historical event. Okay, so it's currently, hold on. Why is this say 7 on the top instead of 12? I think it might be just an X and it's kind of wonky, right? Okay. I don't know if the owl will matter, but we'll see if it does. I guess I can note down the hour. It's 12:25. 12:25. Head back. Okay. June 3rd, 1791. So it is at least June 3rd. The other letter was from May 14th. Dear Water Snake Brother Maker, which might be the surname of this person, as a director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not assess work applications. Please go through the official channels so my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. Dark Hand Master, JT. Is this guy the attorney from a few episodes ago? We saw that last stream. If you were like here last stream, let me know if that sounds familiar, but we'll check it out. Protocol of an attempt to demonstrate a miracle. June 23rd, 1791. Okay. So it is at least June 23rd. This seems to be today. Okay. Location: the lighthouse on Goal Islet. Okay, so we have the word from, apparently. A lighthouse. Oh, there's a cat. Hey boy. Don't scream. Okay, I'll close the door. Be right back. Careful, cat. Careful. Don't run. Be right back. Hello. Here is cat. Hello. Oh boy. Yeah. What a sweet lamb. Yeah. He purrs so much. It is bean time. Okay. You go to your little place. Whoa, there you go. Now I can turn it on. Bean cam. Whoa. Nope, he doesn't want to be there. He'll explore, I guess. You're free to explore, Bean. Nope. Don't do that. Okay. So let's see. Bean is scratching himself against the mic. So if you hear strange noises, that's him. No, don't try to take that. Go here. Nope. Nope. He's currently trying to chase this pen, which is why I'm not letting him. He's a rumbler. Oh, don't touch the keyboard, please. You might make a mess. Okay, he's currently lying on my notepad, so I can't write anything for a minute. No, don't eat the paper. That's no good. Don't do that. He tried to eat the paper. Criminal. Oh my god. I had to take it away from him so he doesn't develop bad paper eating habits. What's that? Oh, Bean. You rascal. Baby crimes. I'm arresting you for baby crimes. Okay. Let's see. He seems to be calmer now. Okay. Let's try and figure out this thing. Okay. Present. Oop. Don't. Okay. He's playing with his toy at least. Present. Lord Angus MacBain. So we now have his name. Why are you... No, don't attack my t-shirt. That's no good. Don't attack the merch, Bean. Don't attack the merch. He's currently, as you can see, he's in a playful mood. A scoundrel. A beast. Lord Alistair Cock. I'm gonna pronounce it as Cock, because that sounds funnier. Whoa, he just ran away. Bye, Bean. Okay, now I can bring back my notes. So we got an Alistair Cock, a James Turner, a Walter Keane, which is probably the guy with the scepter and the note, and Lazarus Hurst. There we go. So we're missing the Maker guy. Oh, in charge of notes, Mr. Nicholas Maker. There we go. Now I got all names. So, Nicholas Maker. There he is. Lazarus Hurst is here. And this guy, I think, is Walter Keane. What an honor to experience such a historical event, indeed. So this does seem to be the attorney from before. Alright, what else do we have? We have this here. Rules. Griffin Rebirth. So there are rules for this rebirth thing. Okay. The one who claims to be Griffin Reborn must perform a miracle. If someone repeats the miracle, it is proven that it was not a miracle, but mere magic. Claimant is punished with death. If no one can repeat the miracle, the masks fall. Claimant is crowned as Griffin Reborn. It seems like he was able to fool them into thinking it's a miracle. And the masks fell. History. In 1725, the first Dark-Hand Lord Harrington demonstrated flying. Jumped off a cliff to his death. That's some flying he's demonstrating. Okay, that's 1725. Our first episode is 1742, so it doesn't seem to match with the guy who jumped off a cliff in the first one. In 1756, Proud Beastmaster Lord Pledsley performed a seance, talking to spirits. Lord Angus MacBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. So Angus MacBain, who's here. In 1764, Dark-Hand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. Lord Angus MacBain produced a homunculus as well. In 1771, Proud Beastmaster Lord White carried out the hypnosis of a servant. We got hypnosis and hypnotized here. And Angus MacBain hypnotized the same man as well. Angus did not take any shit. Also, Guy seems to have been a master since 1756 until today, which is 1791. Guy is either like super old or has some magic shenanigans going on. So, Angus MacBain could be either this guy or this guy, because these two are masters. We don't know yet though, but we do know Angus MacBain is a master. There's a set of heavy wooden oars. There are some footsteps on the ground of different types of shoes. We'll see if that matters. We definitely have like a lot of info about shoes, so I think that will matter. Badly. And there's a dead guy here. Whoa, okay. The man is not breathing and has a severe wound on the back of his head. Got wound and head. We're getting a lot of words this time. He also seems to have the other part of the scepter. Gonna grab some soup light. Yeah, remember to drink your soup light. Just water. So this guy on the ground seems to be a master. Water beast master. A water snake master, sorry. His arm is broken. His head is wounded. And This is to Water Snake Master from a few months ago. Lately, I have experienced disturbing dreams and I feel cursed. So cursed is another word. Are you the source of this with your magic? Desist immediately and know where that when pushed. That's another word. My rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. That's all the words. In my many voyages, I have learned dark arts too. If need be, I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones. Proud Beastmaster. Dear friend, it is not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me on the court of directors of the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humors. Let us discuss alternatives at the next party at Kensington Palace. I don't think he'll make it to that party. Okay. And the shoe says both of his legs appear to be broken. Damn, so his whole body has been crushed, it seems. And the whole 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones, you know, might have something to do with it. Or the fact that he fell off a light tower might have something to do with it. So the door is locked from the inside. Interesting. You can go up the lighthouse. By guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire. General Alistair Cock. And up here, on the lighthouse, we have a trapdoor that connects a staircase to the top of the lighthouse. Not locked. So, what does that imply? We have a lighthouse up here. The door is locked from the inside, so it's either this guy alone who jumped off the light tower or the lighthouse, or whoever pushed him off managed to land on the ground safely, possibly with the spell. Okay, this one seems like it might be a tough one to figure out like who is who, but let's see what we got. So the master here, this water snake master, might also be Angus MacBain. What it looks like to me, so okay, what do we know? We know that our boy here, Lazarus Hurst, managed to perform a miracle, quote unquote, by releasing air through a spell through the cane like this. Main challenge is ensuring my balance when holding on to the idol. So he used the idol to push air out of this cane. That's what we know. So this is to Master MacBain. I may have invited Lazarus onto a brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Darkhand Steward. So this Darkhand Steward here appears to be Walter Keane, who invited Lazarus to the Order. But Walter appears to know about the artifacts and is telling MacBain about it. Let's see. Then we have 3 people. The three of them are masters. So one of them must be Angus McBain. Probably the guy who died. Because this is directed to Angus McBain. McBain is also the one who has been proving or debunking all of these supposed miracles by repeating them. So this letter tells McBain to perform the miracle and how to do it. And so may have been done in order to trick McBain into jumping off this cliff. And breaking all his bones. Let's see. There's some footsteps here. And I'm wondering who they could be. So the only one with pointy shoes is Walter Keane, it seems. Yeah. So pointy shoes has gone up and down. And a single other person has gone down. He tried to jump into the water but missed the hitbox. It's like jumping with this bucket of water. Okay. These boots have stirrups. So the other person going down was Lazarus. Lazarus Hurst. So it seems like the pointy shoes going up and then down might have been Walter Keane here going to get the staff back for Lazarus, because he's saying, I brought back your staff. Oh, also Angus McBain. So there's a snuff box filled with opium powder that can only be Angus's. So if he has gone and taken the staff from Angus and also from this dead person and also has the snuff box that has his initials, we can probably safely assume that Angus, as I suspected, is this guy, the dead guy here. Which only leaves 2 people here. And here we have something interesting. Someone blackmailed someone. Okay, so Angus McBain probably blackmailed Walter Keane to figure out how Lazarus Hurst would perform the miracle of flying. Because like seance, hypnosis, and flying are our only options here, so. And homunculus, sorry. These 4 are our 4 miracle options. So flying seems to be the only one that makes sense here. Like he's using it to release air, so he's probably like using the cane to kind of release air under him and appear like he's flying. So yeah, I think this one will be right, because this seems to be him replying to McBain, and there's threats from McBain to Keane. So it does seem like McBain was blackmailing Keane into finding out how the miracle would be performed. Yes, okay. So we seem to be on the right track here. People who had the magical relic in their hands chronologically. The third one is obviously Walter Keane, because we see him with the artifacts in his hand. So Lazarus... No, sorry. Angus had it second when he jumped off the tower, and I assume Lazarus had it first when he, quote-unquote, performed the miracle. Yes. Alright. So let me explain how I think this happened. Lazarus had this miracle prepared to pretend he was flying by using the cane. To prove that the miracle is real, another person has to try it, and if they manage to replicate it, then the miracle is not real. So, Lazarus had this trick up his sleeve. By using the idol, he first collected a bunch of air and then released it below him to appear like he was flying. And after that happened, McCain, who was confident that he knew how to repeat it, went up the lighthouse and decided to test the same miracle again by using the cane. But the cane, he did not know, had to be filled in with air before the air could be released. So he, since he skipped that first step, he could not release air, and he just fell down to his death. And thus, the others were convinced the miracle must be true. So they crowned him as the Griffin Reborn. Okay, Maxwell. Thank you so much and have a great night. I think this is what happened. We'll see if we're correct there. We only need to fill up these two people's identities. Okay, so... we only have two. One of them must be Alistair, and the other must be James Turner. Oh, the Seven Seas Company is here. Okay. As a director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, and here we have an icon of with the number 7 and C. So this must mean that this guy is probably the director, since he has that seal, of the Seven Seas Company. And that is Darkhand Master JT, James Turner. So if this is James Turner, this is Alistair. Correct. We got them all. Alright. And that means that we only need to fill in this here. So let me hide my camera so you guys can see what's up. Okay. So, the miracle of flying using the idol. Okay. Lazarus Hurst. Jumped from the lighthouse using the idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying and become Griffin Reborn. Then, Angus McBain Okay, Angus McBain's death from a head wound. I'm sure Constable Bean is proud. He is currently sleeping. He's taking a leave, so... But I'm sure he's very proud right now. Jump from the lighthouse as well, right? Yeah. I'm thinking that as well. Jump from the lighthouse. Yes! We got it. Okay. So... When Lazarus Hurst jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden golden idol, Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. It did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. Nailed. That was a fun one. Okay. And here we have the interrupted weekend at the doctor's salon. He didn't jump with the lighthouse. Okay, so what do we have here? Oh, we have some repeat members from the last episode, it seems. This seems to be the two... What are their names? The two, like the general and the Seven Seas Trading Company guy. I'll actually note down the names because these will come in handy. So, James Turner. James Turner. Seven Seas Company Director. And Alistair Cock, great name, is a general of the Empire, I guess. Okay. So that way I have their names noted down for later. Is your favorite one? Nice. Okay. What do we have? First, let's go to the dead person. The man is not breathing and has a huge vertical wound on his forehead. There is a clean, small sword, so probably not the weapon of the crime. A letter. It says, "Dear friend, the elections are over, so let's uphold tradition and have a leisurely weekend at my place with you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister situation. Please join us on May 12th, which I assume is today." Let me note down here the episode number. May 12th. So it's probably 1792. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. So, a doctor, okay. Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon. Leo. We don't know who Leo is. And there is a boomerang. A bloodied boomerang on the floor. Which probably is the weapon of the crime. Okay. Let's see. Ha, Leopold. Oh, Leo is Leopold, okay. Your plan to frame Petu. So there's someone called Petu here. What a wonderful name. Oh, this is annoying. Can I? There we go. It's sublime, but you're missing button. Button? It's more than enough proof that you did it. Constable. Oh, that's Bean. Constable Bean. Hey. Please escort this man out. A ring with a ruby, a doctor's scalpel, and a clean small sword. So they seem to be accusing each other of the murder. James, this is preposterous. You know damn well that he was killed by a Lemurian? What does that mean? Savage. Oh, the missing button is there. Dear friend, now that the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor with good old Augustus and some fine fellows. We'll have some drinks and discuss what to do about the Prime Minister position. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. So this seems to be Dr. James Turner's manor. This is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold, not some Aquitanian agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lemuria and provoke a conflict. Also, is this guy doesn't have the red ring, so it's not part of the cult. Lemuria was a continent proposed by zoologists. Occultists, appropriated with cultists and supposed account of human origins. Interesting. It might be an occultist thing, or it might be just that this is happening in a kind of a bit of a made-up world, and they're using kind of fake names for countries. They're using Aquitania, which I don't think was ever a real country. Like there's a part of France that is Aquitaine, like the same like word, but yeah. Yeah, the seals of the 12 Lemurian clans. There's a boomerang. There's the knife that we saw a while ago too. And there are the seals. We'll have to figure that out. Look at that hair. Marge Simpson look-alike. He stole his life just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. Okay, so again an invitation. At one of the balls, you said that you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I'm having a weekend for drinks at my manor, and a prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us the honor of your company too. So, a prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria, which seems to be one of these. If these are in order, this will be the 11th clan, but we'll see. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye-patched gentleman. A brown stone slate seal. A clean Lemurian war club. Words. A spicy smelling ornamental box. Dear Prince, I heard that you got invited to a party by the director of the Seven Seas Company himself. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. Dear Prince, as you know, I am a great aficionado of Lemurian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Batu clan. Okay, so this is Batu. To spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. So it seems like he went to the party to steal the seal that he has in his hand, which is why he's saying I'm hoping the host did not notice. And the sleeping eye-patched gentleman is definitely this guy. Oh, the missing button. That's why it's saying, your plan to frame Batu is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Then there's the constable, number 1, Arthur Faulkner. So that one's easy name for our list here. Arthur Faulkner. Oh God, believe me, my lord, I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime ministerial candidate, but I must ask you to follow me. The constable's pike. And testimonies. Oh. So we have everyone's testimonies. Okay, we'll read through those later since it'll probably be a hefty read. Psychoactive plants. Drugged symptoms. Spotty onion. an illusion of unity with the universe, increased appetite, hiccups, black puppy, sleepiness, whites of eyes get a pink tint. Hey, I saw this. Pink tint on their eyes. Maybe. And sleepiness. The sleeping eye patch gentleman. So, our guy here, my guy Leopold, was drugged with a black puppy. There's Lemurian lichen, hyper concentration on one thing, loss of perception of time, rapid blinking. And Redberry, surge of energy, vocalization of all your thoughts, twitching aggression. We'll see if these come in into effect later. Oh, this guy's also drugged. This is such a mess. However, we will clean the blood out of the rug. Also, red eyes, so... Hey, Screamer. He's just screaming and walking around. Oh lord, I did not expect something like this in our household. A slightly grassy garden shears, so this guy seems to be the gardener. And, okay. So here, we have the salon. I assume we're here. I'll just put all the grey ones here. There's flower beds. There's the fountain. There's the croquet field. Croquet? I don't know. And vocal constable. Yes. There he is. What are you looking at me for? There's a tea house. And there's a chess house. And a library, of course. Alright, so this seems to be a pretty classic whodunit. There's a bottle of sherry that fell down. And on here, an almost empty glass and a full glass. So this might have been how the drug was delivered to both this guy and this guy. Now, let's go over here. We seem to have the whole house. There's a few flower beds. There's rose, chrysanthemum. Right behind me, there's an unfinished croquet match on a grass field. Up here is the tea house. 2 cups of spicy smelling tea. One almost empty, the other untouched. So that might also have been how one of them was drugged. Or 2 of them were drugged. Here is a chess match. And let me see. Can we check if someone won? And here we have a dolphin. That is the fountain. And there's a London Gazette here. Nice. So that seems to be like from a day before. Who will be the new Prime Minister? Election results. The New Order Party, the Moderates, and the Loyalists. So there's a little cartoon. The New Order Party have the most MPs, but it is clear the 2 old parties will form a coalition. This means that either Loyalist leader Blanchard, or Moderate leader Valentine, that gives us 2 more names, will become the Prime Minister, leaving Lazarus Hearst and his party in the opposition. So, okay, Lazarus Hearst. That's our guy. That's the Griffin Reborn. From the earlier episode. So he seems to have formed a party at the New Order, I guess using its cults and the connections from the cults to become a prime minister, but it seems like the other parties are allying against him. So there's probably a political motivation to this crime. Let's see. I have to assume that Leopold... the dead guy is probably one of these... political candidates that was killed in order to drop that coalition so that this new order party could govern on its own. Okay, seems to bring us... Okay, so we only have two spaces in here. I don't know why there's 2 ways to enter it. I don't know if that'll be relevant or important. But now we gotta look at the testimonies. First, Leopold. And that is... I don't know what Leopold's surname is. It might be Valentino Blanchard. Okay, Siphon, have a good time zone. Thank you for coming. Okay, so Leopold claims that he had a glass of sherry with James at the library and became drowsy because the glass of sherry was drugged or had some puppy in it. As he was falling asleep, saw the Lemurian observing him through the glass door. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. So the butler is here, possibly also drugged. Woke up the butler, entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lemurian was the murderer, because it's a boomerang, I guess, and it's from the weapons up there. And thus instructed the butler to raise the alarm. Gideon. Who Gideon might be, we don't know yet. Gideon claims that played croquet with Ergin in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergin drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Okay, we'll check that out. Saw Lord Alistair Cock. Hey, here's Alistair Cock again. I'm gonna move all these to the right so we have more space for names, because we are slowly running out of space. So Master Turner come to the chess house. So there is a Turner as well. See that they're being pretty smart here. They're giving us the names and the surnames separately, so we have to put them together. Master Turner comes to the chess house and sends the butler away, just as Erging was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Once again, they're all looking at the chess house. And then saw Lord Alistair. That's Alistair Cock. Leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Okay. Alistair. Finally, we have the full name. Alistair was this general and is right here. So we already know who Alistair is, of course. And Leopold is here. There we go. So, Alistair claims that in the morning he practiced chess at a chess house and educated the butler on its lack of military training. Then sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner, that's Dr. James Turner. Oh, hold on. Leopold, sorry. Leopold is this guy. And Turner is this guy. Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Hey, Bean. What's up? What's up, Bean? Screamer. You guys want to see a bean? I just want to see. The Screamer! The Screamer has entered the chat. Hello. Okay, you go to your little bed. Come on. Come on. There you go. Oh, hold on. He is kneading. Yes. Kneading. I love the kneading. Look at that. He's making so many biscuits. He's like absentmindedly kneading. Ooh, big yawn. Amasando panecitos. What a cutie. Camera doesn't show the full kneading. Yeah, it's kind of at its limits of movements there. So I can push it down a bit, but then it'll spring back up. Okay. Let's see. Where were we? Okay, so Alistair. Who else do we have? Ergin. There's another name we don't have a surname for. Slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because he has challenges with our language. Okay, so Ergin 2 is our Lemurian guy. Claims that everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. So there is a bell as well. I'll put it here on the left until we figure out what's going on. Like who's who. Okay, James. James is Turner. So we have that one. James Turner claims that he drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard at the library this morning. Okay, so Blanchard must be Leopold then. Had a glass of sherry with James. So Leopold is Blanchard. Great. Starting to fill up some of the surnames. Bean is thoroughly cleaning his fur. There he goes. Okay. So, okay, James Turner drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. Then ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. That's when the butler fell asleep, because he got rid of it by drinking it. Then spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. NB, as master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. Literally that. Absolutely. Then we have Billiam. That's a name. Billiam must be, yeah, Billiam is the gardener. Billiam claims that he planted, got a new word, and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush. I think that's how you say it. Saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon, moved to the rose bush. From there, saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain around noon. So we got an Augustus. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. So Mr. Hill is our butler who raised the alarm. We just need to know the first name of the butler. Let's see. Podrick might be. Yes, Podrick Hill must be. So many names. Okay, gonna move all the place names behind me, behind my camera, because they're just taking up so much space. And they're not that important to have like on screen at all times. So Podrick Hill is the butler. Okay, so his master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then go to assist Mr. Spade. That's all the words. So Billiam Spade is the gardener. So we have... Okay. Put Blanchard here. We have 2 names left. And that's Augustus and Gideon and Valentine and Bell. So it's either Augustus Valentine and Gideon Bell or vice versa. Upon entering the library and to take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly was overcome with dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Yeah, he definitely did not drink the sherry. Was woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. And saw the deceased lying in the salon. Okay, that's all the testimonies, but we still need to figure out 2 names. So that's Augustus and Gideon. Okay. Gideon played croquet with Ergin in the morning. Ergin? I guess it's Gideon Bell then, and Augustus Valentine, because he says everything that Bell says is correct. Oh, look at the kitty. Sweet boy. And then let's check Augustus Valentine. Where is Augustus? Oh, Augustus Valentine must be the dead one, since it's the only one that doesn't have a testimony. And that is correct. We got all the names. Perfect. So now we can bring in all these words on screen, because we now have space. So I need to be organized with these, otherwise it's impossible to find words. Since we seem to have all the words too, so... Okay. So we got everyone. Alright, so location of each suspect when the body was found. Got the gardener, doctor, the loyalist, the general, the young man. I love these little faces. Hold on, I'm behind Bean for a second. Because... the little faces. Look at the young man. They're so good. Okay, so Augustus Valentine is the victim. The boomerang is a murder weapon. The salon is where he was murdered. This is a game of Clue. Body was found by Leopold Blanchard. Yes, we got all of those. Now let's see. Location of each suspect when the body was found. So, let me hide Bean for just a minute. Okay. The gardener is Billiam Spade. Okay, we know, first of all, that the butler was in the salon, and the loyalist, which is the one accused of the murder, was also in the salon, because they were both like, they both woke up when the body was found. The doctor, I think, is referring to Dr. James Turner, who is the guy, like the main guy of the house. Let's see what the doctor was. James. In the chess house. So the doctor, I'm putting him in the chess house, right behind Bean here. The gardener, which is Podrick? No, Billiam. What a name. On the rose bush. So the flower beds. The general, which is Alistair. They played together, so in the chess house, okay. The doctor and the general, which are the two members of the cults, both with their ruby rings, were playing chess together. How fortuitous. They were the only ones that saw each other at the chess house. Not like they planned this murder. Okay. The young man, who has blue hair in the icon, must be, just to show you here, Gideon. And Gideon was... So, Master Turner... Come to the chess house, send the butler away, just as Ergin was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. So if he was seeing the chess house, he was probably in the near the fountain. I'm gonna say fountain or field. Whatever is on here. Oh, the field is the croquet field. And the prince must be Ergin here. Ergin was... So he doesn't say anything, he just says Mr. Bell is correct. And Mr. Bell is Gideon. Oh, they were in the tea house. Both of them were in the tea house. Let's see if that's correct. Tea house. Both of them. No. Okay, 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. So we still haven't figured out the whole mystery of who was where. But we will figure it out. It's probably because one of them is lying, or some of them are lying. We go outside. What is it about the design of the chess house? It looks like a pawn. Okay, let's see this chess match. We don't know who is playing whom. But are any of them in like a checkmate position? The king must be the short one here, right? So the king is being threatened here. But not really threatened, because he's going to be eaten by the rook, right? Yeah. Pretty sure there are 2 white bishops in black spots. Oh. That's really smart. And the 2 black bishops are also in white spots. The king is the tallest one. Okay. Then what I'm seeing here is a chess game that was probably set up at random, or like doesn't necessarily make sense. there anything else about the design of the chess house? Because he noticed that it's remarkable, but I think it's just like the pawn shape. Interesting fact is that the curtains are drawn on the salon probably to hide the murder, so that the gardener cannot see the murder. A fake game makes more sense. I mean, I assume it's these two are in cahoots to frame this guy for the murder. So what we have is the two political, like the loyalists and the moderates, are Blanchard and Valentine. So these two, the murderer and the one who's been framed for the murder, are both of the political enemies of our own Lazarus Hearst, who is the other, like the third politician in this thing. Okay. So let's try and fill this in on the left. Early in the morning. What might have happened early in the morning? Okay, they're talking about a Lemurian thing. Stole a Lemurian boomerang from the salon, because you can see if we go to the salon that there's a blank space here where the boomerang should be. Or it could be he stole the Lemurian seal. Stole a Lemurian seal. That would also make sense. From the salon. What's that mean? Ooh, big stretch. Okay, let me hide my camera so you guys can see the full phrase. Okay. Planted the button on him. So, okay. Killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. Alright, so this part makes sense. Who killed Augustus Valentine is the real question, but the salon at around noon. So let's see. Let's first figure out what happened early in the morning before we figure out what happened at noon. These guys so strange looking. I wonder what's up with them. Ah, okay. Interesting. There might be two druggings going on here. There's a black poppy, which makes the whites of the eyes get a pink tint, which was put in the sherry and was drunk by Leopold, who has red eyes, and the butler, who were both drugged in this room. And there's also Lemurian lichen, which makes someone hyper-concentrate, lose perception of time, and blink rapidly. Who is blinking rapidly? Him. He's constantly blinking. Looks kind of dazed too. So, Lemurian lichen, that was probably planted by the Lemurian guy who has a spicy smelling ornamental box. And who went to the tea house with the possibly drugged guy and has 2 cups of spicy smelling tea. One of them is untouched and the other is almost empty. So, meanwhile, in the tea house, Ergen the 2 drugged Gideon Bell and stole this Lemurian seal from the salon. I think this whole phrase makes sense, right? So we just need to fill in this part and figure out who killed Augustus Valentine. Drugged? No. Trying to see what could go here. Because the actions we don't have that many actions. Framed can only like mean one thing in this context. So early in the morning. We haven't used the word provoked yet. Okay, let's go back to the testimonies and figure out in the morning, Ergen and Gideon, these two, were playing croquet in the garden. Okay, so James, which is James Turner here, and Blanchard, which is Leopold, the accused, drank the sherry in the library. So that's probably what's being described here. Early in the morning, James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and poisoned the cherry, drugged the cherry. No, that doesn't make sense. Can you say like drug a drink? Does that make sense grammatically? Provoked doesn't make sense here either. It would have been provoked. Seems off, I agree. Stole the button. Oh. I think you're right, like drugged Leopold Blanchard and stole the button. Because the button is referred to later to like planted the button. So it makes sense that would have been like referring back to the earlier instance of the word. Okay. Meanwhile, in the tea house, Ergen Batu drugged Gideon Bell and stole a Lemurian seal from the salon. In the salon around noon. Who killed Augustus Valentine? They were both playing chess, supposedly, around noon. So it could be either James Turner or Alistair. Okay, let's see what they both say. Spend the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised, and Alistair says they played together and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. He has military training, so he would probably be the one to do it. It's also like we already had Leopold drug the other one, so I assume if they wanted like both a fair share of the crime, he would probably be the one. Yes. We did get it. The Brotherhood members, Alistair and James, plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Over the course of a weekend at James Manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader and James framed the loyalist leader. Nice. And we only need to fill in like who was location of each suspect when the body was found. We only have 2 or fewer slots incorrect. Let me hide Bean Cam for a second, or just move it here. Okay, so the butler and the loyalists were obviously at the salon since they were the ones who discovered it. The doctor and general were at the chess house. And the young man and prince were at the tea house, but maybe not. Who am I missing? Let's go back here and see what Gideon says. Oh, okay, Gideon saw Lord Alistair, so that would have been confirming that Alistair was the murderer. So Ergin was probably not in the place. So Ergin might have been at the salon as well. The prince here. No. Where might he be? At the library? Like, he was definitely not... He definitely left Gideon alone. Just like said, hey, look at the chess house, and then left. The save reminder won't do anything here, Q-tips. This game autosaves anyway. Where could the prince be then? What is the prince saying? No, this makes sense. Like he... Who am I missing? We know that these two were at the chess house, because that's when the alarm was raised. They were both at the chess house. He had already committed the murder and went back to the chess games. I don't know, maybe I'm missing like the gardener or something like that. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised. And the roses are here, right? The rose bushes are here. So maybe he was looking inside. It can only be the flower beds, right? Who is lying about their place? Hey, Rakut. I'm pretty positive it's this guy who's lying, but I have tried all the other options and they don't seem to work. They still seem to give me an error. Maybe the gardener was elsewhere. Nope. So the gardener was definitely at the flower beds. Can't think of anything else to put there. Doesn't make sense. I've tried everything too, so maybe the prince is back at the tea house, and the one who we've missed is another one. Let's see, if we move the young man here, we'll still get the 2 or fewer slots. Huh. Why is that one so hard to figure out? I mean, to be honest, they could be anywhere else. The doctor and the general. Because they're the only ones that say, hey, we're in the chess house. But otherwise, where would they be? I guess, okay. Entered the salon and found the body. So, okay, that must be the salon then. It can't be the library, because that's when he woke up, not when he... Still 2 or fewer slots incorrect. Okay, you guys got any tips for me? Anything I might have missed in this little side? I guess we have finished the main thing, but I want to have them all 100%. So I have no clue what I missed. Constable Bean doesn't seem to be able to help at this moment either. He will not wake up. I am stumped as well. Like both the butler and the accused here, and Leopold, are confirmed to be in the salon because they found the body. Unless the butler is Adel. Is that it? Oh my god, what a silly thing. Okay, the butler was just like in the room next to it. That was the only... We got it. We got it. It was actually much easier than I thought. I was thinking like, oh, somebody must be lying, but no. Okay, we got this. All filled in correctly. Whoa! Hey, hold on. Let me hide our cameras to see this little video. I've proven that I can trust you. Yeah. Here is the Brotherhood's artifact that I removed from the traitor Keen. Let me educate you on how it works. I set it to take heat from this cup of water. Then I change the symbols and use the idol to give that heat to something else. But there is that much more than the idol can do. Okay, so it seems like our guy Lazarus, who has been using the idol to proclaim himself as this sort of reborn god, is now sharing those secrets with the co-conspirators that helped him rise to power. Okay, next chapter. Let's see, only seem to have 2 left, so we're getting really close. The Triumph of Order. Let's see. Haha. Okay. We seem to have a table with 3 people, like 3 chairs. This is James Turner and and Alistair from the other episode. And hey Bean, how are you? You want attention? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Here's a nose kiss. There you go. Oh, what a sweet lad. What's up? Okay, Don. Have a great time zone. Okay. The Bean is going out for a stroll, I think. Or just lying down? Maybe just lying down. I don't know. Alright, let's see the situation here. There seems to be like a whole order. They all have bands around their arms. And there's a dead person here. The man is not breathing. No apparent wounds. Whoa, where are you going, Bean? Okay, down on the ground. Prince of Dusk. Like night I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love. Do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. So someone has been vacuumed dry, I guess. Interesting. This one seems different. Everything... Okay, drag symbols from here for inputs. So we have numbers. Have plus and minus, and every number from 0 to 9. Okay, so... An amount of time has passed since the Order Party has seized power. During a tribunal, someone is judged to have the largest something deduction in all tribunal history. To execute his punishment, something was used on him and he lost something and died. Interesting. Okay, Ricochet, have a great night as well. Remember the second virtue. Remember the third virtue. What are these? And here, hey, here's our boy, David Goran, aka Ash Blair. Poor bugger. I've never seen so much merit removed in the tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. So I have the word mistakes. An Albion franc banknote. Okay, so francs seem to be the currency from Albion, which is our fake country that like the game takes place in. And he has a passport of some sort. Citizen Mr. David Gorin. Birth year 1752. Occupation, enforcer of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Had a secret compartment in his office locker. Denied the existence of the secret compartment. Plus 10 merit for loyal service in low-ranking position to the Order Party. So Goran seems to have taken up a new life as an enforcer for this like new Order Party. And this is our boy, the what's his name? Nicholas Maker, the attorney. It is a thing of beauty to see order prevail. If it were not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. Nicholas, I'll wager you feel the new regime rewards your diligence now. Oh, diligence. So tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes after I asked you to lend me money and you said you had none to spare. I suggest you lend me some now, unless you want me to write up an official report about a 4th virtue breach. Your beloved brother. What's that, Bean? You screamer. Okay, so he's a record keeper for this new party. History of infraction of obedience. Labeled the protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was on Wednesday. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. Oh my god. Plus 10 merit for loyal service. So it seems like these guys have like some sort of merit points, which seems to be the lost this much merit. I felt it in my bones, I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. Bones and souls. This tribunal is a farce. They spread lies that my pure love is merely lust. And what do they even know about true art? Lies, lust, and art. What a weird combination of words we're getting. Such a relief that they decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. Okay, weekly Order Party of People's Tribunal, number 42. March 14th, 1795. So, episode 10 here is happening March 14th, 1795. So it has been 3 years since the last episode. So since this order came to power. Okay, 6 culprits are brought to the tribunal. 12. Tribunal is opened. 12:15. Each culprit charges are evaluated and merit charges are calculated. So this merit seems to be those points they deduct. Okay. And they extract the merits. Interesting. So this third culprit, 1535, is the current moment. Third culprit is this guy. Largest merit deduction in all of tribunal history. So we need to know the name of the person being judged, the amount of time that has passed. I think that's going to be 3 years. We just need to have the word years here. Okay. Music and emotions. Getting such weird words, really. That is music to my ears, Alistair. But do control your emotions. We as arbiters of order must never violate the first virtue. So the first virtue must be, do not feel any emotions. a bunch of Albion franc banknotes. Dear Dr. Turner, I must regretfully inform you that during your absence from party business, your senior assistant Daniel has demonstrated extreme untidiness and thus breached one of the virtues. Junior assistant Toby. Okay, so James Turner is the arbiter. Yes, plus 20 merit for being a high-ranking position, and then lost a few of those merit points by drinking a full bottle of brandy at a picnic, and for keeping the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. Wild charges, okay. What are you insinuating, James? I would never breach the fourth virtue. You know damn well I keep no secrets. So the fourth virtue must be keep no secrets. Dear Arbiter Cock, I am writing to inform you that our regiment's colonel was seen with another officer's wife in a potentially intimate situation. Oh gosh. Clutching my pearls. We implore you to send your agents to investigate this potential flouting of the first virtue. Look at his scared face here. Okay, so he slapped the sergeant in anger and listened to marching music in his manner, so music must be prohibited as well. Okay, and this seems to be all the people judged. Culprits, Mr. Fanger Quinn. Okay, I'm gonna put the names here. Birth year 1760. Charges: claimed he had no wife. Has a painting depicting a naked person in his house. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger and was observed spending a night with neighbor's wife. Walter Keane. Oh my god, Walter Keane is back. Walter Keane, who helped Lazarus come to power, so he's now accused. Okay, flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention, wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events, of course, the hats. Claim he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. He is expelled from the party of order. Okay, we got Lothar Richards. Let's see, Lothar Richards. Held, oh, years. We got the word years. Gotta put 3 years have passed. There we go. Oh, we have to put how much merit do we remove from people. We have to judge them. Okay, so held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests, got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter, and a plus revealed the whereabouts of his hiding fugitive dissident daughter Mary and her husband Peter. Plus 15 merits. What a snitch. Josh Bailey. Okay, Josh Bailey left his work at a tannery early, drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat, drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak, approached married women with an indecent offer, denied 4 times during questioning that he had done any of these acts. Horace Webb. So Horace here has not held a job since the new regime, evaluated 60 instances of non-work. Claims he works in his castle, helping his servants clean it. Possesses 15 books kept at his private library. Expressed willingness to donate to his castle to the party, evaluated as plus 200 merits. Oh my god. And Gideon Bell. Duke Gideon Bell. Oh, this is the guy from the... Holy shit, this is the blue-haired guy from before. Gideon Bell, who wears an outrageous hairstyle, broke down in tears 10 times during the questioning, has refused to start working, elevated as 5 instances of job skipping, and rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, the Sovereign. Okay. So they're probably planning to take down the sovereign. And what do we have here? Oh, we have to put all the merit that has been detracted or added to all these people. Okay. I wonder if each of these is just like -1 merits. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll do the judging later, once we see all the precepts. 4 maxims of virtue. These clues been added to the thinking panel. Okay. Observe 4 virtues to avoid losing merit. So 1, I assume, is... Oh, there we go. We can fill them on here. Okay. So the virtues are the good ones. Diligence, I guess, like diligence because it is at work. Deferred. Secrets, maybe? Excessive emotions. And vulgar art, vulgar fashion, and vulgar music. Maybe. Their virtuous beauty. Secrets, lies. Excessive lust. Mistakes at work. Untidiness at work. Okay. We'll probably need a few more words, but I think that's probably where that is heading. We'll see. And the punishments, we got to figure out the punishment for breaking each of these virtues, and then we can figure out each of these people's punishments. We're judging their souls. And here is, of course, Lazarus Hurst, who took the control of this like regime by proclaiming himself to be some sort of reborn god. Silence, you will perform your function as much as is required. It is paramount to ensure order in our new society. And here's the idol, of course. The idol says increase matter and a symbol I do not know yet. Huh. I will note it down. I think the symbol appeared before in that mysterious spell that turned the apple into like that rotten apple turned it green again. Let me go real quick back a few episodes to here, to the notes that our boy Edmund had hidden with him. And it says exactly that spell. Okay. Increase matter something. Probably life. So if you do increase life, it probably like rejuvenates things, which he probably used on himself. So that is probably what he's doing to people, and it probably the way he killed this person is by using that spell to essentially like turn them immediately old. I think that's probably how it works. Okay. Remember the second virtue, store confiscated objects and evidence accorded to the virtue breached. Okay, so this will probably give us clues to each of the virtues. So, brandy and opium are stored in the first virtue. So that probably means that any drinking or any partaking in drugs will be also punished by the first virtue. The second virtue is the work one, and is an invoice. That is wrong. So someone did a wrong invoice, and that apparently breaks a virtue. The third virtue is the arts one, art, fashion, and music. That is the silly hair. Portrait of Gideon Bell, painted by Jasmine Nightwings in 1794. Oh, back. There we go. A really cool painting of a dwarf. Beautiful. And a violin. Honestly, I would hang this on my wall. And here in the fourth virtue is The Secrets and the Lies. A book titled Stories. And a book titled Autumn Tales. He got fucking gnomed. Okay. In all truth. Oh, truth. There we go. That's another word we can use for the virtues. Fourth virtue is truth. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I would prefer storing no more than this. March 13th, 1795, that's this year. London Gazetteer, since year 1792, when it gained a majority in Parliament and liberated a government from multi-party chaos, the Order parties worked hard to improve society. Despite the vast popular support for the party, His Majesty refuses to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. High Arbiter Lazarus Hurst has announced that in 2 months, the party and its supporters will participate in a peaceful march to the king's current residence to demonstrate their virtue of moderation. There we go. That's another virtue. I guess moderation is the first one. It's the gnome Julia kept haunting Nathan with Andrafi. Really? I love that. I'm honored to have the party upkeep the 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. So we got sloth. Sloth, yeah, in the second diligence virtue. There are worse drops in this one. And thank God tobacco is not considered an indulgence. Indulgence. Excessive indulgence. We're pretty close to having this one finish. A bit boring though. Too bad literature is forbidden. Okay, so literature must be here. Yes! We got them all correct. We did it. Stupid space haunts me. I love it. Do you have a clip to it so I can compare it to? Might be that the devs are fans of Duffy. It's fun. Okay. So now we have to figure out how much merit you lose for each of this, if for breaking each of these virtues. And here's a closed door. Okay, so I think by checking this. Okay, total merit plus 12. He has a base merit of plus 20, but he drank a full bottle of brandy. That's breaking the first virtue, indulgence, and kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. So literature is the 4th virtue. So he broke the 1st and the 4th virtue, and thus lost 8 merits. Let's see. First plus 4th equals 8. I'm just gonna like do it like an equation, I guess. This guy had plus 20 as well. Slapped a sergeant in anger. That's 1st virtue. and listen to marching music in his manner. That's third virtue. And with that, he lost 9. So first plus third is 9. Deep Blue Ink animated that bit. Hold on. That is a no. That's true. Hold on. I don't know if I'll be able to play the clip. But I'll leave it up for you guys to play. That is definitely the no. I love it. I guess they must have been fans of Drawfee. That's cute. Okay, and these people. Okay, this one has +10. But then label the protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was Wednesday. That is second virtue. And took a double-length lunch break in the office. That's again second virtue. And that is 6 merit that he lost. So we know that second virtue is... Hold on, I'll just put it here. Second virtue is 3. So minus 3 merits. And okay, this guy lost 2 merits because he had a secret compartment and lied about it. So he did 4th and 4th and lost just 2, right? Yeah. So the 4th virtue loses you 1 point. So if the other ones, okay, 1st plus 4th lost 8 virtue. So the first one must be 7. And 1st plus 3rd lost 9. So 7, 8, 9. That's 2. Everything's filled correctly. We did the math correctly. Hell yeah. And now we figure out, having these values of merit, we figure out how much merit all these people lost. Okay. Go up. Now let's see. Thanger Quinn says, claim he had no wife. So that's a lie. So that's gonna do 4th plus 3rd plus 1st plus observe spending a night with neighbor's wife. Is that lies or is that lust? I guess that's lust, right? So he must have lost. That's 4. It's 1. Plus 2. 17. Okay. Walter Keane flirted 3 times. So that's the first virtue. Wore ridiculous headgear. I guess, what is that? Fashion, that's 3rd. And claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus. So that's a lie. That's 4th. So that is 7 plus 2 plus 1. So that's 10. Minus 10. No, okay. I missed one of them. Or missed some of them. Floated 3 times. Okay. 7 times 3, 21, 22, 23, 24. No? Oh, 5 public events. Okay, so that is... I should count the times. Okay. 2 times 5. Okay. 20, más 21, 41, 42. I have to do math in Spanish. It's 42. No? Still no? Okay, let me see Fang or Quinn. So I'm not judging these people correctly. 21. Oh no, okay, that was 32. Okay. I missed a sum. Okay. So Lothar Richards. I was judging them correctly. Lothar Richards held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. Is that indulgence? I guess that's the first one. Then got angry during questioning. That's another first. So that's 14. But then has plus 15 merits, so total plus 1. Oh, 0, 1. Josh Bailey. Okay, left his work at a tannery early. That's second. Drank a lot of gin. That's first. Drank a lot of rum. That's first. Approach a married woman. That's the first. And denied 4 times. That's the fourth. Times 4. Okay. So that is 3 plus 21 plus 4, right? 25. I'm going to disadvantage. 28. Let's see. Yes, I got them. And then there's Horace Webb, which is minus 60 instances of non-work. Okay, so 60 times 3 plus claims he works in his castle. That's, I guess, a lie. And possesses 15 books, which is, once again, literature. That's 16 plus the lie. But then got 200 merits. So, his book is 180. 196. That's 196. Plus, but minus 200. That's, he got a plus 4, essentially. I love judging all these people's souls. And finally, Gideon. So Gideon wears an outrageous hairstyle. That's gonna be 2 points of merits. Broke down in tears 10 times during the questioning. 10 times. That's 70 because 70 total, because 10 times the first virtue. Refused to start working, evaluated as 5 instances of job skipping. So that's 15. And rejected the higher arbiter's request that he share information of a secret. So, I guess lies? Okay, so that's 85, 86, 7, 88. Minus 88. Yes, I got them. Okay. 2 years have passed since the older party has seized power. During a tribunal, Gideon Bell is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all of tribunal history, because that's the largest of the ones we have here. To execute this punishment, he lost... Idol. The idol was used on him, but there's kind of like, we're missing a the there, so it's kind of weird. And he lost... So the idol was used. Lost this, which I assume to be life, or maybe souls. I don't think it's bones. $88 souls? That doesn't make a lot of sense, right? Nope. We're so close. We got all of it except for... So he lost 88 merit. What might this mean? Like night I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love, do not make that error. Know my name, just look for my face. When you know my name, just look for my face. You think this might... The I do not fear love. This might be someone with specifically love-related sins been levied against him. But I don't really know the whole, like, when you know my name, look my face. Maybe lost 88 merit. I have no clue. It's 2 or fewer slots. So we definitely did get, like, yeah. The name is correct. We know it's Gideon Bell who died. Because, you know, largest merit deduction in all tribunal history makes sense up to this point. But to execute this punishment, something was used on him, and he lost some amount of merit. It's definitely the 88 here is correct, because, you know, it's the one we have here. It's the only, like, real number that we have. 88 bones? Did he lose 88 bones? No, okay. Or idol, the idol was used and he lost 88 bones now. I don't think they lose bones when they lose merit, right? Have Gideon here. 1794, so that's from 1 year prior. Still tells me nothing. Oh, we still have all these words. We have all these words we can use from the right. So, he lost 88 what? It doesn't make, like, there. I don't see any words that make sense here. What do you guys think? To execute his punishment. Something was used on him. It only makes sense that the idol was used. Ears? Okay, yeah. Okay. We got it. We got it. I just have to reuse words. Don't know why it didn't cross my mind. Okay. The Order Party has seized power and now enforces the four maxims of virtue. The young Duke, Gideon Bell, was judged during the tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The High Arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hurst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, which resulted in his death. Nice. Oh, it seems like we're in the last. Yeah, because there's no chapters after this. So this is the end of the last scenario of the game. A slight delay in the peaceful march to the king's castle. Yeah, so it's been said in the last part that they were going to the king, probably to, like, you know, take down the king. What's up, Bean? Where are you? Hey, buddy. Hold on. I'm gonna open the door for Bean because my partner's up, so she's gonna take care of him for a while. Okay, let me hold on. Oh, Bean cam is not needed here. Bean. Say bye to Bean. Gonna go get his food and say hi to my partner. You wanna go? You wanna go, little screamer? You wanna go, little screamer? Yeah. So, I'll be right back. I'm gonna open the door for him. Say hi to my partner as well. Oop. Mute myself, be right back. Oh, here. All right. We're back. Let's finish this game, shall we? Okay. Ooh. Here's a big one. So we seem to have a lot of places. It seems to be the King's Palace. Just to hide my camera for a second here so you can see there's a camp right there. There's a lot of little places that we can check out. So let's do just that. Let's start here and the camp. So the camp with this peaceful protest. Okay. We have the Belchester Castle. I'll put places on the right. We got the Blackfields, the Blackfield Manor, the Lover's Islet, the Cloudsley Cabin, which we've been to before, Little Mermaid Inn, which we've also been to before, so this seems like it's going to be a repeat of a few of the places we've seen. Also, hi Jay Candy. Bellwood Crossroads. And the party camp, which we are in right now. Over here we have Lazarus Hurst, our de facto dictator. We have 2 vials of poison. A letter that says, Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me. This, I guess, is the current part is May 15th. I assume 1795. Meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. So that's the Mermaid Inn. Come along and bring proof, something personal of yours, to give to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. And here we have Edmund's booklet, once again. Seems to have DG. No. Seems to have files on a few of the characters. David Goran, since his success at the Mermaid Inn, has proved to be resourceful and discreet. Okay, so he's been resourceful and discreet. Nicholas Maker, cowardly but dutiful. Useful up to a limit. Alistair Cock, pompous and vain, but being a military man, is ready to obey and ready to kill. James Turner, greedy and hedonistic, requires constant material motivation to cooperate. And Walter Keane, ambitious and inventive, but treacherous as many smart people are. So this seems to be the vault of Lazarus. Ooh. Seems like we have... Oh, we can check every other episode from here. Interesting. Huh. That seems to be useful. Okay. And here we have... He looks a bit older now. Yes, Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. Comrades Alistair and James have gone to find him. Got the word find. If they do not return, we will organize more search parties to find the lost. So Lazarus has been at the inn. Alright. So, it seems like Lazarus might have gone to the inn early in the morning. And someone was killed. Then before noon, 2 people went to try and, I assume, find Lazarus. well, let's keep checking and then we'll fill in, because we don't have a lot of info yet. So let's check in here. There seems to be a little scene with a washerwoman. This regime has to fall. It's taken everything from me. The watch is ticking and shows 12:15 p.m. Blade. Okay. May 15, 1795. Capital Route Morning Report. At 8, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. At 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new two-wheel contraption. At 10:15, 2 individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass in horses. So, what seems to happen is that 2 people went to try and find Lazarus. Anything else to check here? Doesn't seem like it. There's a person here. Oh, he has the idol. Oh, that's Alistair. Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I'm doing the same thing as I saw Lazarus do during the merit executions. The idol is broken. Oh boy. The idol is broken and it seems to be on increase. On the increase years spell that made people die. So it seems like Alistair had been sent to try and find Lazarus, but found the golden idol at the crossroads, maybe? I think that's a crossroads here. Yeah. Oh, and this is the other dead person. Dead body. A man in a helmet with numerous cuts on his body, not breathing. Belchester Castle, Blackfields, Crow Towers, Woodshires, the capital and the port. So someone was killed at the crossroads, right? Okay, this seems to be the cabin that we saw a while ago. Newly invented transportation device. There are bikes now. Oh, I recognize that voice. It is you. Isn't it poetic that you have fallen for the same trap you did all those years ago? Strawmen are your bane. An empty musket. And this seems to be a dark-hand steward that set a trap. This person. Damn, you cunning devil. Ah, loaded pistol, an empty pistol. So he shot but failed. Recurring for a dissociation episode has really helped me calm down. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you're feeling a bit better now. It is a really cool game. I love it. You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. Huh. Who might this be? There's a bullet. Interesting. So, oh. Okay, these two leave. There was a bullet fired that went through the window. So I wonder who might have killed this person. Okay. So it seems like this person, the dead person, was summoned here. Find me in the place where we two first met. And looked through the window, saw a straw man, and fired one of his muskets But of course that was a trap, and he was killed by person B here, which I don't know who it is, but a scarecrow with a hole through its head, a bullet lodged in the wall, and a bag with a messenger pigeon, which was mentioned in the camp that we first saw. I admit I may have treated you, I may have treated you unjustly after a long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. Alright, so this might be Lazarus here. Hold on. Okay, so we're here in the camp. We're in Lazarus's quarters. And here it says, Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood. And poor Willard Wright met his death. Huh. But Willard was killed. Hold on. Willard was killed at the inn, not in the cabin. So is that Lazarus? Here we have a ship at the port. One of the cannons has been pulled in, but I don't know if that matters. And here we have the inn. You guys remember the inn? All those order rats sneaking around here. This is no good. I hope they just blackmailed me and bugger off. Large kitchen knife, partially peeled lemon, and a ring of various keys. May 14th, that is yesterday. Dandelion room, Ada Baker, she's back. Ada, how do you pronounce? Is it Ada or Ada? Anyway, Ada, whatever it is, was the killer in the 5th episode. Secretly, she was a dark-hand steward. So, she seems to be in the Dandelion room, and Walter Knott, which I don't know about, is in the Forget-Me-Not room. And this seems to be Ada. Do you think they will try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country. The embroidered handkerchief. Ada. Okay, thank you, Sora. The embroidered handkerchief has the EC. That's from Edmund Cloudsley. Which died a long time ago. Or did he? I have instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. Most likely he will be in order party uniform. If he comes alone, without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may prefer him in the prefer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face. He may recognize you. Okay. I get what happened. The person sending the message, the person blackmailing Lazarus, says, I know what you did. I know how you faked your way into being the leader of this cult and of this organization. I will tell everybody, unless you come to the place where Willard Wright was killed, which is here. Here, that person has instructed Ada to conceal her face, because she might be recognized, and this is important. She concealed her face, and she asked for something that used to belong to him. So, this confirms my theory, my suspicion, that Lazarus, this young guy that suddenly rose up and became the leader of the cults, was actually Edmund Cloudsley all along. The last time we saw Edmund Cloudsley, he had figured out a spell that allowed him to either add or remove years from a person, So he probably like removed years from himself, faked his own death, and then continued under a new name, now Lazarus, and infiltrated this cult until he became like an even bigger political leader than he used to be. So he had like a hugely complicated master plan, and now he got caught. He got blackmailed into falling into a trap, it seems. So, went to the inn to see Ada. I don't have the name Ada yet. Okay. So one of these is going to be someone killed Lazarus at the cabin, but I don't know when that happened. I assume that's recent, so that's probably here. But we might change it somewhere to one of the others. And we still have to figure out who killed him. Okay. That's Ada. I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. Oh. Nonsense, I'm not an idiot. But real men like us could beat those order party ninnies even without any weapons. Can we see the upstairs? No. Alright. Can't get the name Ada, interestingly enough. Can I maybe get words from other? No. Okay. Here's, what's his name? Peter Budley. We haven't seen this guy in a while. Worry not and continue the feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. Okay, finally have the word kill. Suboptimal to watch while working, you lost. If you have any questions, let me know and I'll hopefully I can bring you up to speed. An almost empty whiskey flask, a horse race betting slip. Of course, this guy's still betting. Oh, he married her from the dinner party. Dear husband, you are so brave and you have been drinking since early this morning. But what will we do now? What if the evil government men find us? She has a harp and a book with 2 papers slipped into it. Become the pure flower that I know you can be for me, Edmund Cloudsley. 1788, January 5th. Okay, Dear Mary. So this is Mary. We know her from previous episodes. I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and slip him to colonies I will put on a pedestal of sweetest praise, and you will become my ideal wife, which are words apparently. Edmund, 1795, March 15th. So Edmund is writing love letters to Peter's wife, to this girl. And for you, I would fight. I have a word now. I would fight a tiger and win, Peter Batley, 1788. So that we saw this before. Mary. My uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery, and I am rich. Now your father will see me from the man I am. Let's marry. So it seems like after Edmund faked his death, Peter married, what's her name? Mary. But secretly, she has been exchanging letters with Edmund, still under his real name. I don't know if this will be filled in anywhere, but... Okay, hiding the camera for a second. In the afternoon, someone went to the... Still haven't figured that out. To get back his wife, I think, might be... No, because she was never his wife. Okay, we still have to figure out this whole, like, lovers situation. And there's a horse. The horse carries a stamp, a seal from the Seven Seas Company. See, it's good that I drew this seal a while ago. Okay, Lazarus says, I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of her late brother Sebastian, the previous proud beast steward. Her late brother Sebastian, here, Sebastian, who died here, has the clothes and the mask from the proud beasts. Interesting. Back here. I will be back at the camp for 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. So let's see, what else do we have? Do we have everything from here? Seems like it. For some reason the arrow didn't turn red, so I wanted to check. And, oh, here we have this place again. The cannon! The cannon that was stolen from the ship! Okay, so this is the same place as this, obviously. But there are now, if I hide my camera, you'll see it. There are 3 dead bodies on the ground. A pile of mangled and burned corpses. And a big cannon. And that's all we can see from here. That's interesting. Okay. We have all the words. We have seen all points of interest. So now we have to figure out what the hell happened. Okay. So it seems Alistair and someone else went out to try and find Lazarus, who had left. Instead, they found the golden idol at the crossroads. On the way back, they decided to fight over it. So there's someone who's dead. And our boy here, Alistair, has it. But now it's broken. Who was sent? Alistair and James. Okay, James Turner is the one who was killed. 2 or fewer slots are correct. Okay. Okay, where did they find... If not at the crossroads... Where did they find the idol? That's a weird thing. They fought at the crossroads. So they could have been coming from the cabin, from the manor, or from the castle, right? If they fought at the crossroads. If he died at the cabin, that might be where the idol was. So maybe the cabin is where they found it. No. Okay. The manor then. Okay, yes, it was the manor. It had to be like one of the two closest to the crossroads if they were coming back from it. My question is, why was there a fight at the manor? So, before noon, Alistair killed James at the crossroads. Alright, so that part is filled. That part we have figured out. It's interesting that we have all the words, but we don't have like Mary's surname. Mary Badley, because she married Peter, of course. So Mary is Mary Badley. So... Okay, let's see. In the afternoon, Lazarus Hurst went to the cabin to kill someone because someone would try to blackmail him to get back his golden idol. His lost idol could work there as well. Let me hide the camera so you can see the whole phrase. So Lazarus might have gone to the cabin, but we're missing the names. Who could it be that... Hold on. Here at the cabin, who's this person? Isn't it poetic that you have fallen for the same trap you did all those years ago? Strawmen are your bane. Strawman. There's a strawman here. The scarecrow. So I think the trap... The trap is referring to this. So the person that is trying to kill, or that just killed Edmund, aka Lazarus, has to be either Walter Keane or David Goran. let me see. Are they both alive at this point? We know that Walter Keane is still here. And we know this is this guy David Goran? I think so, right? Yeah. This guy's David Goran. So he's still alive at this point. But he definitely doesn't look like this guy. So Walter Keane, perhaps? Doesn't much look like him, but years have passed. No, this is Walter Keane. They look nothing alike. There's the ponytail, so... It has to be someone from this. It has to be... It's not Nicholas Maker, because we've seen that one at the camp. Peter Bradley, we also see him. So it's either David Goran or Walter Keane. Like, it's the only two people it could be. So, Lazarus went to the cabin to try and kill Walter Keane. Oh, Walter, yeah. Walter Keane. Because... Like, I don't know if I have to repeat names that much, but... let me try. No. No, we're missing names here. Killed Walter Keane because someone had tried to blackmail. Get back its lost idol might work, but... Yeah, we still haven't figured out that one. So who's the other dead person then? We know that Alistair Koch killed James Turner. We know that probably Walter Keane killed Lazarus in the cabin. So there's another person that died. We have one dead body. We have... so one at the cabin, one at the crossroads. Where's the other dead body? I guess this one? There's a bunch of mangled and burned corpses. And a cannon. So they were probably shot with a cannon. As much sense as that makes. A cannon that was in this boat. And that was lost at gambling. How did they get a cannon? How weird. We need to figure out what's that whole cannon deal and who killed, like who's the third person who died, because we don't have that many names. It can be, okay, we got Peter and Mary Batley, which we have seen alive, so we can't count on those. And we have Nicholas Maker, who is also alive. So who's the other person who died? David Gorin? Because we need to fill in a full name. Here we have David. Let me see right here. We have a book. David Gorin. Source 1 discrete. Still doesn't tell me anything. And what's with the, you took 32 things from me? That's interesting. What might that mean? It's not Willard Wright. Willard Wright was a member of the Order, for sure. He has a ponytail. But he's for sure dead. He died in this one. It just leaves us very, very little option. Like, we have to assume that David is dead, because it's the only name that could make sense. Like, it's just process of elimination here. All the other people are accounted for, except for David Gorin, from all the names like we got. Something personal of yours to give the veiled woman. And okay, let's go back to the cabin and see the note he had. You will find me in the place where we two first met. So the cabin has the meeting of Edmund, who is Lazarus, and Walter Keane. Like, Walter Keane is the first time where he appears. So this must definitely be Walter Keane. Okay, Sora, you can have a good sleep. Are these people the same as here? Yeah, they are. So, Sean Brigg and Annie Green, they don't really matter to the story. Refers to her employer. This one really gives you like comparatively little information to figure everything out. I thought the last level would be like really sweeping and huge and there would be like a ton of information, but they kind of did the opposite, which is interesting. Also, hold on. I'm gonna open the door so the cat can come in because I think my partner left for work. I think so. The cat might come back. We shall see. Oh, hold on. Okay, you stole 32 things from me. I think that means he stole 32 years by using the idol. That's why he looks much older. So get back his lost years. Yes. Okay. So we're missing something. We're missing 2 or fewer slots here. Okay. Lazarus Harris went to the cabin. Is all correct. To kill or kidnap Walter. He definitely tried to shoot him in the head. So it's kill Walter Keane. Because I don't know. Are David and him in cahoots? No, it's definitely Walter here. Yeah, so we just have to use the name a bunch of times. His lost years? His ideal years? No, that doesn't make sense. It's not kidnap here. So it's definitely a name that we have incorrectly guessed here. Is David involved in somewhere? No, I already tried this. Huh. What do you guys think? Was he trying to kill David? And then no. Had tried to kidnap instead of blackmail? It is blackmail. So I have no clue what is wrong in this part. Maybe it's not actually Lazarus who's killed. You cunning devil. Isn't it poetic that you fell for the same trap you did all those years ago? Strawmen are your bane. Holy shit, hold on. Fell for the same trap. Maybe it is David who was just killed. Maybe this is David and not Lazarus. And I was just... Yes, it was David all along. Oh my god. Okay. So the second dead body here is David. So, in the afternoon, David went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane, because Walter Keane had tried to blackmail Lazarus Hurst to get back his lost years. So, instead of going himself, seeing that it was a trap, Lazarus actually sent David, sent one of his like henchmen, associates, whatever you call it. Which makes a lot of sense. So that was a double. They definitely double crossed us with that one. Really smart, like really smart red herring there. So Walter Keane killed David Gorin. So the other dead person must be Lazarus, I assume. No. Okay, before noon, Alistair Cock and James Turner went out to try and find Lazarus Hurst. Instead, they found the golden idol at the manor. On the way back, they started to fight over it. So, is Lazarus dead at the manor? A pile of mangled and burned corpses. Was Lazarus killed by the cannon? Comrade Lazarus not returned for several hours. To find the lost. He's referring to the lost as a plural noun, so did Lazarus actually go to the manor and died there? Who killed? Because that's the only other dead body we have. How does a cannon burn up people? I don't know. Maybe the idol was involved somehow too. Because the idol can actually like incinerate people just like this. So whatever happened at the manor, the dead people right here in the ground are Lazarus and 2 others. So we have to figure out why Lazarus went to the manor. Because Alistair and James found the golden idol at the manor, and Lazarus had the golden idol on him the whole time. So Lazarus's horse, which has a message, have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of her late brother Sebastian, the previous Proudbeast steward. I will be back at the camp for a 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. And the 7 Seas thing. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. Nothing can stand in my way. He's a gambling man. The cannon was lost by gambling. Is this guy? Is this Thomas? Is Peter Batley actually the one who killed Lazarus? Holy shit. Yes. Literally the dumbest character. Like, the guy who did nothing in his life except lose money to gambling was the one who took down the dictator. Oh my god. Okay, early in the morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the manor. And of course, Peter had inherited the manor. Oh, hold on. to kidnap Mary Badley, because the book here says, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to colonies. So he was going to kidnap her because Peter Badley wanted to have the ideal wife? Is that it? Real close. Peter Badley. Try to... Okay, what else do we have? Find, fight, kidnap, kill. No. The lost wife? No. Actually, that... Yeah. That made it even worse. Okay. Because Lazarus wanted to have the ideal wife, not Peter. Right? Yes! We did it! Nouveau Vieux, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god, okay. That's why the idol was broken too. You see here, he's carrying the idol in his hand. Okay, before storming the king's castle with the Order's party, Lazarus Hearst led his men to Sebastian Clansley Old Manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love, Mary Badley, née Richards, who was hiding there with her husband, Peter Badley. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he had won while gambling. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and then fled the scene with Mary. Oh my god. Down with virtues. Hey, weren't you with the Order party? Oh no. I was never part of that ghastly organization. I can take this gilded brass trinket for scrap metal. You can have 3 sous for it and call yourself lucky. Beautiful. And the golden idol is now broken and useless. That was great. I really enjoyed that game. And I have myself this little notebook to prove that I played. Full fill drawings. That's a lot of fun. I love this type of detective game. It really makes you think a lot, and it doesn't really hold your hand a lot. I think, yeah, it's been compared to let me put the camera here. Return of the Obra Dinn a lot, and it makes a lot of sense because it has a really similar mechanic of like how to like solve things, where I don't know, it tries to not hold your hand too much while still like not making you like type every answer. Requires your undivided attention. Oh yeah, absolutely. That was a lot of fun. Oh, there's an epilogue. Hold on. The grand vision of a better world. Let's see. Maybe there's still some stuff to solve. Okay. So it gives us all the words. Sebastian Edmund Clansley, Peter Mary Badley, Willard Wright, David Gorin, Walter Keane, Lazarus Hearst, James Turner, Alistair Cock, Idol, Virtues, Youth, Brotherhood, Order, Party, Griffin, Reborn, and King. Out there's a dead person in the street. The man is not breathing. Donate to a veteran who lost his leg in the noble defense of his homeland with a half-empty bottle of gin. Witness the power of the idol. It in my hands and swear loyalty to Lazarus first. We will build the ideal society. So he's using a spell to add and remove years from himself. And what do we have to fill out? Ooh, okay. A bunch of like overarching things. The Brotherhood of Masks. Only one thing is worse than imbeciles. Imbeciles with power. The rich and noble have a social club with mystical rituals and other hogwash that are so stupid they did not realize when they had some truly miraculous technology in their hands. However, they are influential and persistent and have already caused a great deal of harm to me and my goals. Walter Keane has told me about their organization and practices. If he tells me the truth and they are truly devoted to the religious entity of Griffin Reborn, I could gain some truly powerful allies for my next move. Order Party Manifesto. All citizens are equal. All citizens must serve society to the full extent of their abilities. Citizens must be evaluated according to how virtuous they are. And a society with internal contradictions is unsustainable. Therefore, it must be led by the most virtuous citizen. The king should step down, the aristocracy must be abolished, based. The more virtuous citizens are better able to serve society. Therefore, virtuous citizens deserve to gain more time on this earth, and bad citizens deserve to lose time. This is unbelievable. My pure Mary is joined in matrimony with that clown Peter Batley. She must have done it out of the grief for my death. Such a hasty decision goes against every principle of virtue. Therefore, I consider the marriage null and void. She will come to me once she learns I still live. But for now, my duties in service of humanity take precedence. Society must be built on the principles of virtue. Only thus can it become truly great. Look at the Lemurians. Thousands of years ago, they had an empire on the banks of the seven seas. Their ancient technology continues to baffle modern science. They became inert and decadent and forgot how to build and operate their machines. Their empire crumbled because it was built on pleasure-seeking, not virtue. It is by divine providence that I got my hands on a working ancient Lemurian artifact, the Golden Idol. I will use its powers to set humanity on the right path by building the ideal state. So, all laid out for us. And here is, what's his name? Not David Goran, Walter Keane, that's his name. With his powers, I will do whatever is necessary to build a better world. Okay. It seems like gave us all the names of the Brotherhood of Masks. Yes, my lord, I swear my loyalty to you and will undertake whatever tasks are required of me. David, I thank you for dealing with all the challenges related to my death and for keeping an eye on a new ally. I do feel I have impressed him, not only with the Golden Idol, but also with my vision of the ideal society. Come to our hideout November 24th. We are ready for the next step. EC. Okay, so this is just a lore dump of all the stuff we might have missed, I guess. So, let's see. Someone left... Oh, so yeah, we have to essentially like fill up the whole story, I guess. Sebastian Cloudsley. This is where all my notes come into effect. The culmination of all my note taking. Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the Brotherhood in his will. But then Edmund. What is his name? Ash Blair, who is really David Goran. David Goran, on Edmund Cloudsley orders, stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Willard, right? Yeah. Let me hide my camera for a second. The Brotherhood tasked... Is Ada somewhere here? Or... task who? Not Batley, Walter Keane, Alistair. Still don't know who's here, and recover the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. Oh, this guy. Walter Keane. Okay, we got it. Okay, during one attempt, Walter Keane was captured, and Edmund convinced him to join his side. Edmund used the idol to make himself young and infiltrated the Brotherhood under the new identity of Lazarus Hurst. He then claimed to be the Griffin Reborn, or the Reborn Griffin, that might be flipped, and transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party. Is it the Order Party? Yeah, okay. Then, Brotherhood Masters. Brotherhood Masters James Turner and Alistair Cogg helped Lazarus Hurst seize power in the country and enforce the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common people and giving it to the Order Party members. Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king, Lazarus Hurst wanted to kidnap Mary Batley, but was shot by Peter Batley, and the idol was broken. There we go. We solved it all. What a nice game. I really enjoyed it. Okay, let's go to camera and put some music. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that was a really fun game. I think we got it all. Didn't miss a thing. We 100%ed it. So yeah, that took a couple streams, but about I would say 7 hours, I think, between the two streams. So about as much as we calculated. We did end the stream quite late, so thank you all who have stayed up to the end. I really appreciate it. I hope you've enjoyed solving this little game with me, even ending at ungodly hours. It is fine. But yeah, I will keep these notes. They're fun. And maybe in a few years, I'll play it back when I don't remember all the details and I can have a bit of a slightly unspoiled experience again. I'm planning to do the same thing with Return of the Obra Dinn. I have really tried to forget all the details from that game from when I first played it, and hopefully soon I will be able to play it again and have a bit of a second first experience, if that makes sense. But yeah, I do enjoy doing more gaming streams too. Whenever I got time. Maybe I'll have a bit more time for gaming streams in the near future. We shall see. In any case, next one will be an art stream. I still don't know exactly what we'll do. We have a commission for Hami, who asked for the Tsuchinoko, a Japanese cryptid / folklore creature. That's basically a really fat snake, and that's going to be a cute one. So we had that one to do. We have a Patreon commission to do. We have, what else? I want to do more fractal stuff. One more fractal image for the time being. Maybe finish up some Megalomorpha as well. So just like dip back into the big series and hopefully get a few more things for that done. Big snake, yeah. Games are cool. Hopefully the next one I play won't be so dependent on people having seen the previous parts to like get what's going on, because I I understand that's like if you're not watching the whole thing, it's a bit harder to just follow. Like, okay, who's this character suddenly that I'm supposed to know, but I haven't seen the previous part, that sort of thing. Obviously, like some games are better for streaming, some are better for like just watching the whole thing in order. If you're interested, if you saw like just a little bit of this game, you're like, okay, I'd like to see more, but I haven't really fully gotten what's going on. I recommend after the stream or at some point whenever you got time, you can go check back the VOD. It's on the Twitch channel. You just go to the videos tab under the Twitch channel. I save every video, every stream I do. And there's like, if you scroll down on the videos tab, you'll have like categories for like just art, or you'll have some that are just the games. So if you go to the gaming category, you can check that, and all playthroughs I've done, if that is interesting to you. But yeah, it's getting quite late, so I think I will call it there for you folks. Bean is sleeping somewhere else. He hasn't popped back in. So we'll say hi to Bean and have Bean Cam on again on the next stream. If you missed it, that's what Bean Cam looks like. But yeah, guys, thank you again, and I will see you on is it Monday? Yeah, I'll see you on Wednesday. Till then, have a